Hello to everyone out there, no matter where you are in the world. I appreciate you spending a little bit of time with me this morning as we're playing some video games and hanging out and having a good time playing some more Anno. But first, some stories, of course. You gotta get through the stories to get to the dessert of video games. We say hello to Grulion, unnamed comment, welcome in. Hello, George. Hello, Patsaru. Good seeing you today, Jim. I hope things were good for you at work today. And if not, glad you're here with us now. Hello, Pepper. What's good, 9? How we doing, Marks and Flug? Welcome in. Farinanthus, a pleasure to have you here at the beginning. Gorthos, good seeing you. HPG, Hip People Guy, welcome in as always, friend. Good seeing you, Steve. Good seeing you, everybody. George, I bet you're out there. Or I said hi once, didn't I? Well, hello again, George. And thank you for that link, which I literally just used. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello to you, Solar. Hello, everyone. You were recommending a game for beloved wife Noms. I should glance at other games in Discord. I will do that post-stream. Noms has decided that her cozy game for the winter is the Animal Crossing game. It's very important to her to have a game where she feels like she can get something done over the course of only 15 minutes or so and put the game down. So games like Animal Crossing are really quite good for that. She feels okay going outside and punching a tree and getting an apple, and that is having done something. And it distracts her for just a moment, and then she can get on something else without maintaining a problematic headspace, we'll say. So yeah. But thank you for any suggestions. Indeed, that would be a good thing for us. Does Nom set her Animal Crossing island to northern or southern hemisphere? I don't know. her Switch is still in US mode, though she is playing it in Japanese languages. So it's always daytime. Yeah, when she gets home at 8 or 9, it's always daytime. No, it's always the middle of the night. Is that right? Whatever time it is in our late evening is what time it is for her, and so she doesn't experience the same circadian rhythm of the game as the circadian rhythm of us, but she's having a good time anyway. You can choose it and it swaps the seasons. I think she announced the other day that it is indeed fall in her game. She made some leaf wreath and a mushroom wreath, I believe, and yes, I believe she's playing in fall all the way. Hello, Naw. Ed Sheeran? Are you saying that you like Ed Sheeran or that I look like Ed Sheeran? If either of those, cool. But welcome. I believe your name is in Hangul, isn't it? Good seeing you, my friend. Thank you for being here with us today. So what do I have to say to you? Yesterday, 2 things of note happened. Number 1, I had my very first sit-down meeting with my new Japanese tutor. And as I mentioned on Discord, I was absolutely terrified because Brother Man decided that he would start the session together by just talking in Japanese. And so that was not expected. I thought we were going to talk as English speakers for a while and then move into Japanese, but boom, there it was. And we, had an awkward initial conversation. With every new sentence, he pushed a little bit harder and brought in more and more concepts. And I fell off pretty quickly, and that was fine. The guy is pretty cool. I like the guy quite a bit. He has been in Japan for 10 years or so. He's an American. He is really good at making the space, we're doing online, so the space feel safe, the space feel welcoming and slow and whatever I need, really. And so as part of yesterday's conversation, we had a discussion about what are my long-term and short-term goals. And he said, what's your long-term goal? What's the thing that you most want to be able to do in Japanese? And I said, okay, a couple months back, we were at a shrine, and a little old lady came up to me and started a conversation about how nice the shrine is. And the entire time I was talking to her, I wanted to run away. Not because I was scared of her or intimidated by her or an introvert, but simply because I knew in a moment she was going to say something I would have no response to, either because I wouldn't know the words or because I wouldn't be able to understand the particular way she spoke. So I would just like to be able to have casual conversation with little old ladies who say hello to me. That is my long-term goal. And he said, Most people say they want to be able to read manga. Most people say they want to be able to read books in native Japanese. You over there just want to talk to old ladies. Yeah, we could probably get that one done in a year or so. And for short-term goals, he identified that, like many other people, what I really need is the confidence to try things, and the feeling that it's okay if I try to have a more detailed conversation and it falls apart. And he said repeatedly this thing that like really changed my thinking. It's the most obvious thing, but he said that conversation is conversation. It's not imposition. Right? So ordinarily, when people end up in a conversation, they want it to succeed. Especially with a native speaker, there's often these conversational repair moves where the native speaker will say, "Oh, do you mean? Oh, are you saying? Oh, are you indicating?" Even if what comes out of the other person's mouth is not exactly immediately understandable. So conversation, not imposition. I'm trying to think of these things now. And yeah, I did say directly at one point when he kept bringing up the topic of confidence and anxiety in my understanding of language and how I engage other people, that I want to be perfect before I even try. I did say, look, man, this is not a therapy meeting. And I thought of you all when I did so, and we had a laugh, and that was all very good. So I've paid for the next 4 sessions. He gives a little $20 discount, I believe, if one pays ahead for 4 sessions. So I did that. So every Tuesday afternoon, I will be meeting with this fellow. His name is JD. How did I find him? He made a comment on one of my YouTube videos, and his username is like Japanese language mentor. And I clicked on it and said, this is a guy who seems cool. So this is not the ideal vetting process for finding the world's perfect teacher, but nonetheless, it's working for me so far. And I'm very happy it went well also. I was really quite concerned it was going to go poorly or I'd make a fool of myself. But yeah, the thing he said that I think finally won it over is he said he doesn't mind going very, very slowly. And, if we can't figure out what we want to say, or what I want to say, I suppose, then we can just like stop the conversation and go step by step all the way through. And I know that is what it is to learn a language in a tutoring session, but I didn't realize how comfortable that made me feel. So I'll report on that as time goes by. What's most important here is I now have an accountability moment. It's been very easy for me to say, oh, that person just wants to do their job. They don't want me to ask them about how their day is going in Japanese. That person is walking to work. I shouldn't, bother them and say like, hey man, what's up? And so I had all these excuses for not trying. You can't learn anything about being bad at it. Amateur, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Brene Brown, I think it's Brene Brown. Either her or the woman who is married to the recent soccer star, who's very small, I believe. Can't remember her name. One moment, more than that in a second. Grobzilla, thank you for the generous resubscription. Here's a mystical thing. 54 months ago, that's a long time. You jumped in the resorty pool and you're still swimming around and splashing water on everyone. I've never had our channel compared to a pool before, but hey, I'll take it. Especially here in the fall when it's cold outside. Maybe we're an indoor heated pool. I'm not sure, but Grobzilla, thank you for continuing your generosity as always. Yeah, so one of these authors, a self-help, pop psychology, pop therapy writer, talks about the effin' first time, and that we must approach the first time with a recognition that it's going to be difficult, nay, terrible. And if we just accept this as a fact about trying new things, that almost no one is perfect immediately at anything, or competent at anything, or good at anything, or acceptable at anything, it'll hopefully give us the, if not courage to try it, at least the understanding it's okay if it goes poorly. So I try to keep this in mind, and it's been good to think that way. Anyway, that's the part that went pretty well yesterday. Here's the other side of things. You might recall that approximately how long ago? Wait, I'm going to pause moving on. This happens occasionally that I want to talk with you all, but I've already moved on because I didn't want to sit in the quiet. This is one of my greatest weaknesses as a streamer is not knowing if people want to respond to the thing I said. And so if there's no responses, I go, well, new topic, when of course you all are typing. So I need some little light that shows up to indicate that someone is typing, like the dot 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 that shows up in Discord or on the iPhone. Maybe we should have like a channel signal. Like one puts in just the letter T that means I am typing, and then I will wait for the typing to finish. Like, hey, Red Zyrus, thank you for your generous resubscription. Thinking, and of course it's that case, right? Of course it's exactly that case. That, yeah. Everyone needs to, like, the things we bring up here aren't just LOL, what's your favorite topping on a taco? And you type in tomatoes or whatever. And so because of that, of course it'll take longer to give a reply. And I love that. And that is so important to me. And yeah, like Dogberry's saying, so many of us are self-aversive enough, self-questioning enough that we're not sure if we should say it this way or that way. But this sort of media is one where I feel the obligation to just keep going for fear of being boring. So a lot of very good comments here I want to engage with briefly. So here we go. HPG say you only try things you're 100% confident immediately at. If it happens, you never ever do it again. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think many of these authors write about self-forgiveness, giving oneself grace in order to, in order to eventually learn the thing, you have to say it's okay that it didn't go well. Now, I wonder when we lose that. Because, of course, when humans are very small, they're bad at everything, right? Except for possibly, I don't know, like breathing and taking milk. I think it's all we're good at. And I guess like other basic bodily processes. And so when you, I don't know, like start playing with toys, you push things around and they fall over. But it's fine. And I guess like at certain points we begin to pick up self-awareness, theory of mind and other people and so on. And that probably makes us self-conscious in a way. Incidentally, one interpretation of the Garden of Eden story I like is that the knowledge of good and evil is partially the knowledge of self-awareness. The point at which we become self-aware, we can no longer live in nature, in perfect nature, as the animals might. I found that a fascinating read on it. Anyway, so as we grow up, of course, we pick up a certain kind of self-consciousness. And at a certain point, other people are judging me for being bad at this thing. And whenever that happens, I doubt that learning is as much fun. And I wonder how we can build resilience or a willingness to try and fail into young people and indeed into ourselves. Because I think for some of us, if we have that flicker that we might do well at things, it surprises us and encourages us to keep trying. On the other side, if we think we won't be great at it, we give up. As I said previously, there's something called like mediocrity that we need to be okay on, right? We need to be, I will not be the world's greatest, but hey, I'm having fun bumbling along. And I don't know, this is too big of a topic for right now, but fun to think about with you all. Jim says there's a developmental skill called serve and return where interactions are completed regardless of the outcome. Serve and return. So, okay, I'm not going to get this immediately. I'm guessing some amount of it is like, if I say please, you say thank you. So this is kind of like very basic linguistic one. But there's also things like, may I try, may I do? And there's a response to that that's affirming even if it's a no. Yeah, unfortunately, we need to have you on stream to explain your field. I've talked about doing this before. Wouldn't it be a very interesting and fun thing to ask one person every week or so to come on stream and nerd out about something for a while? Does not matter what it is, anything that you're into. You can show your Warhammer figurines if you want to. You know, I think this would be a really interesting thing to do in our community, partially to build the community more, but also just because I'm so darn curious about the world, and I often stay in my lane, unless I get stuck on a Wikipedia rabbit hole. And so I'm always like, these are people out here, and they're into some of the things I'm into, but some of you are like chemists and such, and that's crazy to me. Like, you understand chemistry, and I make noises about chemicals that are wrong. For example, methane is an element. It also has a smell, thank you. Something like that. You said from a weirdness of failure. Oh, Aaron Mithrin, that is a fascinating idea. I'm just tired of not being good at X, so it is time for me to stay with the things that have gone well before. That is a really interesting thought. And yeah, I mean, I think that, yeah, there's a lot. These are all too big. These are all too big for quick responses. But I think you identified something really important. Yeah, part of trying things is believing they're worth trying. And if I'm just gonna screw it up again, unfortunately, when you say that though, Aaron Mithrin, I see Jim typing. You all need therapy, which is probably absolutely true. It is almost certainly the case that every one of us would do better with therapy. All right, I'm gonna scroll back and grab a couple other little messages. There were so many that came in, boom, boom, boom. I want to talk about. My Japanese is probably better than yours, but conversation is terrifying to you. Yeah, I mean, Japanese conversation or Japanese language is so radically different from the languages that most of us are native to that we can't hope for a cognate to save us. Though it is the case that we can always say an English word with a Japanese accent and hope for the best. Yeah, it's a tough language. It's a really tough language, and yeah, you just gotta keep trying, of course. And I'm saying that to myself as much as to you, for sure. Oh, goodness. Dogberry said something cool. You type a lot of messages, then delete them. Yeah, I think it's the case that um, while one is typing, one has an opportunity to say, is this contribution valuable? Right? Is the thing that I'm now expressing something that needs to be expressed, I want to express, should be expressed, that matters? And I think when it comes to talking, there's not as much time for that, right? I think this is why Aristotle said that speech is always truer than writing. He's probably being a little too hard there. But yeah, when you open your mouth, you don't have time to express everything. Now, of course, you can plan and you can figure out strategies before you go into conversation, but yeah, that ability to think through the message, never mind, is probably important for keeping conversation flowing and, oh, it's not worth mentioning that anymore, etc. You all think your peers judge me harshly. Yeah, I know for some viewers, if I do not read and respond to their message, they take this as I am saying they don't belong here. I am saying that the thing they have said is not valuable. And it's something as a streamer I really struggle with, honestly, because I want to be affirming. I want to make everyone happy, but if I only respond to things in chat, then the game doesn't get played and lurkers get unhappy. And yeah, I wish there were a way to indicate to viewers, like, I have seen the thing you've said. It's just not clear to me that I'm able to say anything about it right now. So, yeah. So, Tonto, you're absolutely right. Like, I think, like, if one can take a slight step back from one's own perspective and think, oh wow, there are a lot of people here. The streamer is trying to do this and that. Then there's not a personal offense. In the same way, I assume that if someone goes and sees a rock star, and you're all holding up your hand because you want Jesus to touch you, and they don't quite get to your hand, you might be disappointed, but you wouldn't be offended, I think. And I recognize that there's a difference in scale here, but sometimes people's comments I just don't know how to work into what I'm currently doing, and that's a little hard for me, but it's just how life goes for sure. Just type LOL always. Yeah, I just lol on everything. I could talk faster. Oh yeah, I could be the Micro Machine guy. If you don't know what that is, please look it up. This fellow who can just call it motor mouth something, brrr, brrr, and just goes and goes and goes. Hey, Ermith, I appreciate that. I do try, but yeah, the balance of trying to be maximally inclusive while also trying to be maximally engaging and interesting and fun is a hard one. It is a hard one indeed. So I don't know. Let me take a vote real quick. I am curious on this idea I've mentioned previously. I know we have a lot of crazy ideas on stream, like sending pigs to Afghanistan. Would you want a, let's say, monthly viewer nerd out? Some viewer who wants to come on stream, just their voice if they want, and like show off something they're interested in, and give us like a little like back and forth lesson, and hey, what's this, and hey, why does it matter, and hey, what can we learn from this about genuinely anything? Would you like that? Yes, that would be cool, or no, not for me perhaps. So if you vote now, I'm cool either way. I just think it's an interesting idea for something I've not seen on streams before. And I think we have an especially interesting community. I think we have a lot of people with a lot to share because many of us get hyper focused on one thing, as you do, and then share it for sure. Future Proof, good seeing you. How's Japan treating me? It's going pretty well here. I'm enjoying myself very much. I'm teaching more and more, and yeah, I've carved out a little life here for sure. This is something that reaction streamers do. Really? Wait, am I becoming a reaction streamer? I thought reaction streamers watched pre-prepared videos. I know some of them will also do dating shows. I have considered this. I have considered inviting on 10 people, one after another, to go on first dates with me, and then eliminating the ones who aren't terribly interested. I know that people do this. I know people do this regularly. All right, all right. What do y'all think? All right, so it's close to yes and no being equally split. Yeah, we'll see. It's a good idea, but it's kind of risky. Yeah, I mean, I suspect we would start with only people that have been around for a while. If Jim said, "Hey, I want to show off my Warhammer figurines. I'll send you photos and talk through them." Fernanthus said, "Hey, I wanna talk about mathematics and why I fell in love with mathematics." Right? Anyone who's been here for more than like 6 months, certainly, who says, "Hey, it'd be cool to talk about this thing with you," would be cool. Isn't that why Discord exists? Yes, but one of my favorite things in the world is to ask questions of other people, to get people to share with me how they think and why they think that way. And it's very rude, I think, to have a one on one conversation on Discord too much. I think. I think. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Conversation for presentation. I don't want to like I'm not imagining that anyone wants to take over the resorty role. Right? I'm not saying that the person would be on here saying all the words, but instead a conversation, something like that. Last thing you want to listen to is someone being philosophically grilled. I don't mean grilled. I don't mean like, no, you're wrong to believe that, but instead more like, tell me more about, I'm take Pharaoh for example. Like I'm someone who missed the math train. I'm someone who was initially not immediately great at it, and so looked forward to mathematics only with horror and disappointment and sadness and all the rest. And so if someone like Fernandez were willing to come on stream and talk about their journey into being a math major in the first place, their journey into deciding to spend a lot of time thinking about math, like what on earth is that like? Which is something very, very different than, your beliefs on mathematical Platonism are mistaken, right? Defend for yourself how in this world you've chosen to go down the path of STEM, right? It's not that kind of thing. Not that kind of thing. Instead, it's something involving just, yeah, I get bored of myself, right? It's the case that all of the stories I have for you are ones that I already know, and I want to share them and have your response and so on. But it's so much more disconnected than the human voice going back and forth. But I recognize a map for everyone rather. We might try it at some point if someone's up for it, and maybe it'll be terrible and we'll never do it again, or maybe we'll give it a shot and see how it goes. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure we'll do that, but maybe on a Saturday sometime. Anyway, now the bad part of yesterday. The bad part of yesterday is right. You'll recall on stream 4 or 5 days ago, we had a special opening in which you all assisted me in coming up with a lot of information about Japanese focused video games because I wanted to put together an article that focuses on why grand strategy games about Japan are especially good and useful for sparking imaginative play and curiosity and so on. The piece is something like "In Defense of Playing Games Slowly," something like that. And so you'll help me come up with probably 20 or 30 games set in Japan, some of which were wildly fantastical, others of which were quasi history, etc. And then I was going to use this as a big setup for me to make the point I want to make about very, very slow games and engaging with alternate history while being able to stop and think about it and strategize and understand in a way other than running in circles and hack and slash. So over the weekend, I got together my new pitch, which more fully developed the ideas I was having. And last night he wrote back to me, the editor of the Japan Times, and said, "Oh, it seems that what you want to write is a history of video gaming in Japan, a history of Japanese video games." And so I'd included all this detail from you all to try to help the editor understand what I'm talking about, expecting that he doesn't know much about video games. And I think in the process, my pitch and his understanding diverged. And so we got the big no yesterday. We got the, "Oh, I thought you were doing one kind of thing." Big no, we don't need a history of gaming in Japan. And so I wrote back this morning saying what I just said to you, namely, I think that what I intended with my pitch and what you read in the pitch were a little bit different. And so I said, let me be straight with you. I don't care about writing about video games. The video games are not the important part here. They're meant to be a hook because gaming is fun, okay? And the company I care about, Paradox, has been making more and more Japan content recently and is continuing to do so with the new Hearts of Iron release. But what I actually care about is finding a way to write in public about things like historical imagination, things like hopefulness in the present, this sort of thing, which I think is very important. And so if you want that kind of piece, which is a little more think piecey, I'm totally in for rewriting the pitch again, but if not, I'll try again in the future. So we'll see. But that felt pretty bad. I'm fine with getting rejected. The majority of pieces that one tries to submit are either rejected, but instead are, or instead are. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. Jim said, "Write about a humble snail with the concept." So, some part of me immediately goes, what on earth is Jim talking about? How would I write about hope and imagination from the perspective of a snail? Well, I guess I could talk about having slow movement through the world step by step, but this is a children's book now. And so I get distracted. Anyway, I know you're being silly. The problem is when I'm in a certain conceptual mode of building ideas, anything that goes in, I need to work into the system. But thank you for your silliness. I appreciate it. I need to ignore stream more often. I gotta have some sort of blur so I don't look at you all. But I'm used to being rejected, no problem. This is the first time I've ever been rejected in which it seems that the person I was writing to genuinely did not understand what I was trying to do. And that felt bad enough that last night we had pizza for dinner. So Noms was not home, and I said, you know what? It is time for some pizza. And so we dealt with that in a way that was not healthy for us, but nonetheless, we're going to stay on the train for a little while longer and see if we're interested in, or he's interested in the piece as I want to write it. If not, I'll move on. I guess the next step would either be to kill the article, or to try to submit it to a video gaming publication, but or try to turn it into a proper academic essay, but I don't want to do that. So we'll see. Fear of rejection is unbearable. Yeah. I mean, I think it's one of the great narratives of the contemporary world. I wonder how people have dealt with rejection throughout history. there's certain media presentations. I'm thinking about like romantic rejection, especially here, because I think there are a lot of presentations of that in media. And yeah, I mean, in some cases, it's the unrequited love is used as a motivation to keep pushing, to become what the person wants, to never stop. In other cases, the rejection is taken as I'm too good for you anyway, right? This sort of thing. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Eka, I'm glad you're here. I was thinking of you as I ate my pizza last night. I agree it's not a good choice, but I made it. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm always curious like the history of these things, and to what degree has our contemporary culture conditioned us to be especially fearful of rejection, or has it always been this way for most people? I have no idea. I'm not the right kind of person to ask that, but gosh, I'm curious. Who knows? Who knows? I should put this on PDX forums. I mean, look, look here, you. There probably is an argument that says basically everything that is an article in a newspaper could just be a Medium blog post, and every Medium blog post could be a forum post, and every forum post a tweet, and every tweet not exist. But I think I've written professionally for long enough now that I can identify ideas that I think have legs. And I think this idea has legs. And if it doesn't, sure, it can go on the Paradox forums, or more likely down into the trash can with the other ideas that I thought had legs but perhaps don't. So I don't even know. Jim said your wife's not home tonight. You had an ice cream sandwich with chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. Jim, you're living your best life, my friend. I'm having your fun time. All very, very good. Nam's actually brought me home ice cream last night as an apology for being out so late. She had a fancy person reception to go to, and I did not have ice cream. And she saw the pizza box and said, Resorty, what did you have for dinner? And I said, pizza. And she said, well, why'd you have pizza? And I said, may we talk about it in the morning? The moment she woke up this morning, I go upstairs, I wake her up. The moment she wakes up, before even the good morning, sweetie, how did you sleep? So why'd you have pizza last night? I love my wife so much. She is great. She is great, 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 great. Anyway, I think that's enough opening blather. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you for letting me talk through things. I think without you, I'd be a very lonely person. You all are great indeed. All right, let's begin with the word of the day. We need the word of the day. It's already open, actually. Word of the day goes over here. Yesterday's word of the day was I don't recall. Today's is a completely irrelevant word. A completely irrelevant word to our stream. It's eccentric. Eccentric indeed. It describes people and things that deviate from conventional or accepted usage or behavior, especially in odd or whimsical ways. It also technically means deviating from a circular path and located elsewhere than a geometric center. If you read old astronomical texts, there's often a concern about eccentricity in the heavenly orbs. We get what is it? What are they called? The epicycles, or the attempt to save the geocentric model of the solar system, of the Earth system, by saying, okay, the other orbs must move in very, very, very strange paths. If we just figure out how often they move it, we can maintain geocentrism. It's always awkward talking about geocentrism as solar system because it's just an anachronistic phrase then. So simple like that indeed. You pronounce this word with a different syllable than eccentric. Do you say eccentric? Eccentric. Eccentric. How does the video game say it?
Eccentric.
Yeah, eccentric is how I say it also. Eccentric. I think that's how I say it. Anyway, let's get some did you know. Eccentric was originally a technical term at home in the fields of geometry and astronomy. It comes from the medieval Latin adjective eccentrix, meaning not having the Earth at its center. Fascinating. And ultimately has its root in the Greek noun kentron, whose various meanings include a stationary point or pair of compasses, and a midpoint of a circle or a sphere. But its figurative use is long established too. As far back as the 17th century, the word has been used to describe people and things that deviate from what's conventional, usual, or accepted. I can't imagine that applying to any of us here, ... Slivers, it's good seeing you. We're here for a few minutes, board game night. Hope you have a good time. Hopefully you win big or at least have fun. Enjoy yourself with your board games as always. Don't worry, say this is eccentric, not eccentric. Eccentric. I'm not sure I've ever heard that before. I'm not sure. This is what I mentioned earlier about the way in which we do conversational repair strategies quickly. If we as competent native speakers hear a word that is close enough to what we're used to hearing, we ram it into its correct pronunciation for our purposes and ignore the difference at all. It's why competent speakers of a language do not notice ums and ers and wells and so on unless they're really, really excessive. We tend to just not even hear them. There's research on if you ask a person after listening to a speech or a conversation even, what percentage of the words said were filler words, they often have absolutely no idea because we just don't listen to it. After learning a language, it's very hard to not try to read the filler words as meaningful, and you go, oh boy. But yeah, native speakers can very easily ignore these things. All right, very good. Here's a little test for you, friends. I think we all know this one right away. Rearrange the letters to form an adjective that describes someone or something as unusual, especially in an interesting or appealing way. Yeah, unfortunately, that QU, right? The Q's need U's makes one fairly easy. It is quirky. Good job, Rack has got it first. Quirky. So, quirky versus eccentric. Eccentric. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely a word with a more positive connotation. It means off a little bit, but not in a way that... I think eccentric person can be repulsive. If someone's eccentric in particular kinds of ways, it might make one not want to spend time with them. Where the quirky person, they're just quirky. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Now, there's some word I learned about yesterday and now completely forgotten that ignores the QU rule in English. Because Scrabble players know the QAT is a word for a plant. It's an acceptable spelling of this, and so it can be used in Scrabble with a QA. What are other QA words that are... This is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Quamacom is an English word in the Ottoman Empire. So it looks like maybe the majority of words that are QA are Arabic, actually. I don't know why I thought this was English. I mean, of course, they're all English loan words. I thought it came from a Native American word. Absolutely not, though. Anyway, there you go. Fun stuff. All done. Time for thrice. Yesterday, we did not do well. Today, we're going to do great. I'm resigned to improve. Entertainment. We didn't even notice that Groucho's You Bet Your Life was revived for a couple years this decade, hosted by 70-something comedian. So I'm guessing that Groucho Marx had a television show called You Bet Your Life. Maybe it was a game show in which at the end, if you lose, you're sacrificed to the blood god. So what comedian is in their 70s, I guess is the question here. So Bob Barker was in his 90s when he died, I believe. Also, I think he'd fallen from grace due to accusations made against him by the Barker's Beauties of all people. What a name. So people who are older than Adam Sandler, I think Sandler's in his 50s now, maybe even early 60s, I think his 50s. So I need the generation of comedians just older than that. Unfortunately, I go older than Sandler. I'm like, oh, it's Don Rickles, but that's certainly too old. Yeah. I have no idea. I'm saying Don Rickles. Definitely. All right, very good. Kevin Nealon recently said he developed claustrophobia in the 90s, being fitted for prosthetic chin on SNL to play what talk show star? Yeah, it's gonna be Jay Leno, certainly, and yeah, I didn't think of the talk show hosts as comedians. Of course they are, but Jay Leno, he with the giant chin. There you go, there you go. Steve Martin, Martin Short, yeah, Grubzilla, those people on the Only Murders show. I watched it earlier this week. I should remember that for sure, but how old is Steve Martin? I've considered writing to him at some point. I've mentioned this previously. He's a Flossie major. He's 80 now, so he would have been 70s this decade. Yeah, he was a Flossie major back in school before he became a comedian and on the road. And I've never heard or never read him saying anything at all about philosophy directly. And so it's one of these questions of, did your major help you? Do you think about your major at all? Or instead, is something that's just like a fact about you that doesn't even matter anymore? You recommend his autobiography, Born Standing Up. Oh, George, you might discuss it there. I actually didn't realize he had an autobiography. Anyway, on we go. Question number 2, downturning is the understated Greek etymology of what word that means something much worse than that? Downturning. I have no idea. We're going damnation. Investors hedge risk for hurricanes and snuff through bonds called CATs. Short for what? Is it just catastrophe? Yeah, I guess it's catastrophe. Oh, I should have gotten that, actually. Yeah, catastrophe, there you go. Very, very good. Very good. Good job. Question 3, here we go. Calling it a good round English name. The author of Down and Out in Paris and London took on what name? Eric Blair became George Orwell. If you want to know the story of how someone becomes a socialist while maintaining being an anti-authoritarian, Orwell is your man. And many people read Animal Farm as being anti-socialism or communism as anti-authoritarianism, certainly. But on we go. Anti-Stalinist. Question number 4, social sciences for 3 points. Used for presidential transport during 4 administrations, including FDR's super long one. The Roald Amundsen rail car was built by what company? What company made a presidential rail car? I mean, the name Roald Amundsen strikes me as being Scandinavian, but would the U.S. accept a presidential vehicle made by a non-American company? Now, I feel like I should know this name. I think it's named like an adventurer or a traveler, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's like an adventuring name. I have no idea. It is probably gonna be like a Kraft mac and cheese company. Something very upsetting to me. I'm gonna say it is Ford. One early black union was the Brotherhood of Sleeping Car Porters, organized in 1925 by workers from what rail company with a history of labor disputes? It's the Pullman Company. So it's actually the most obvious company in the world when thinking about trains. I thought it wouldn't be that obvious. It is Pullman indeed. Good job, good job, good job. All right. Is this an explorer? Yes, Norwegian explorer. Absolutely. Absolutely. My apologies for not remember that immediately. My goodness. What a serious looking man. He has seen the poles. He's weathered the storm. Oh, what a little cutie. Who's the Polar Explorer wife photograph? There we go. I'm sure you've seen this before. May I embiggen it, please? You will notice how powerful that man looks. It is an amazing, amazing picture of someone who has seen some things as mighty indeed. Of course, the fellow this reminds me of also is Brian Blessed. I mean, a figure that is, I don't know, machismo through and through in the most comedic of ways. He is also an explorer, and he learned to be a pugilist, and yeah, it is a presentation of a man's man in the world of comedy. He is grand. Anyway, He also played a role in was that Schwarzenegger film? With the sword. What's it called? Conan the Barbarian. I think it was Conan Barbarian indeed. There we go. Flash also, yes. Category question number 5. What was the last fellow's name? Brian Blessed? Blessed. Blessed. He was Costner's dad in Prince of Thieves. All these names indeed. I was thinking of yeah, I don't remember now. Anyway, most statues of Tyche, the Greek goddess of fortune, shoulder holding what kind of Latin named horn? Fortune with a horn. Cornucopia. Is that Greek? Cornucopia. I'm going to say it's a cornucopia. I think copia is Latin. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. All right. We now discuss, indeed, does the Fruit of the Loom logo have a cornucopia in it? Apparently it never has. All right, on we go. A lot of twos today. Got up to 12 points. We'll definitely take it. Yeah, rough day yesterday. Back on the horse again. That oral one gave me the confidence I needed to go forward. And yeah, Pullman was the obvious answer, but again, I thought it might be Kraft macaroni, so perhaps not. Anyway, good day, good day. Time for Redactyl. Team. I'm interested in you putting any word you want to into the chat. We'll together discover what is hidden in this page right here. No redactions allowed in important documents. State, word number 1. Modern, there are 11 of them. 4 moderns, 11 states get started. He, there are 24 he's. How about a system? There are 6. Language, we have 4. System, we just did, I apologize. Population, 13 of those. Bassoon, Infinite Direct, good seeing you. We just had an opportunity to discuss the Pullman Rail Company. You would have loved it. Investigation, there's none of those. Latin, there's none of those. City, we have 120 cities. Another city, always with the cities. Human, there are 3. Late, there are 13. How about we just did investigation. I'm reading out of order, unfortunately. Capital, there are 14. European, there are 8. Unanimous, there are none of those. Pigeon, no pigeons, unfortunately. Actor, there are none. Ukraine, not today. City, we did before. Grobzilla, I hope you get to feeling better soon. Yeah, take care of your physical body. It matters, apparently. Don't eat a whole pizza tonight. Koala, there's none of those. How about capital? I think I did that a moment ago. Large or largest, 24 of those. Named, there are 13. America, 0. Baton, there's 0. Spanish, 0. Africa, 17. There's your useful grab. I'll go and run the directions. South, there are 9. West, there are 5. North, there are 4. East, there are 8. Middle, there are 4. Central, there are 3. There you go. Port, 2 ports. Sierra, Grubsley already had pizza. Hey, good job, my friend. Asia, we have none of those. How about second, maybe? There are 4 seconds. Gabon, there are none of those. Inner, there are 3. So something inner city is mentioned. Addis, the random guessing might do it. Is it Djibouti? It is 9 Djiboutis. French, we have 6. And lastly, Ababa. Addis Ababa. Good job, Dogberry and Radicus. Well done to you both. Average number of guesses is 19. Behold the big cheater pile. We did pretty darn well, though, IMO, and I thank you for your playing along with the game. Aren't too many 2-letter capitals in Africa. You're absolutely right about that. Now, occasionally we have had provincial capitals, in India especially. So, yeah, good job. Addis Ababa. Literally New Flower, I had no idea it meant that, is the capital of Ethiopia, as well as the regional state of Oromia, with an estimated population of almost 3 million inhabitants. As the 2007 census, it's the largest city in the country and the 11th largest in Africa. Addis Ababa is a highly developed and important cultural, artistic, financial, and administrative center of Ethiopia. There you go. Probably learn that one playing CK3 if you want. or at least Hearts of Iron. All right, let's go ahead and do a couple rounds of the Rizdactyl. Thank you as always for submitting excellent Wikipedia pages we should guess together on the TV screen. In this game, you're going to be given an opportunity to ask any yes-no question you want to, and at the end of it, we'll have discovered what Wikipedia page I'm currently looking at. We'll grab one that was submitted a long while ago, and then go ahead and do one that you've submitted just today. All right, George, I like this one by George Plays Twitch. It is now on my screen. Please guess any yes-no question that you want to, and we'll see if we can figure out what exactly George prepared for us to guess. Give me a question, if you please. I thank you. Can it be grown? It cannot be grown, no. Is it a person? It is not a person, nor is it a place. No person, no place, cannot be grown in any obvious sense. Good start indeed. Can I wear it? I cannot wear it, no. Not a wearable thing. Yeah, fine start, fine start. Any question you want to, good question, bad question, any question, always a fun time playing the game. Is it a concept? It is a concept. That's good, Fernandez, thank you. Do I know any good jokes about it? I can try to make one by the end of the game. Would I wash it in the shower? I would not wash this in the shower. In fact, I'll tell you, I would never wash this. It is not a washable kind of thing, unfortunately. During the quiet time, I'm now working on jokes. It's not going to be good, unfortunately. Can it be made real? Real, yes. Tangible, no. Would a human Z be able to comprehend it? A human Z would understand what's going on here, sure. George, you have a lot of them? Yeah, George submitted a whole bunch of these to make sure the system worked well. Could it be the focus of a college study? Yes, it could. Yeah, you can absolutely focus on this in a college senior thesis, we'll say. Is it a motto? It is not a motto. No. Could it be grown with the OA in spelling? I don't think anyone will groan at this one, no. Oh, you know, joke about topic instead, I see. Is it religious? It is not religious, no. I want to make some jokes about that, but would it cause an argument at the average dinner table? If I'm at the table, yes. I suspect it has caused arguments at dinner tables, yes. Yes, it could absolutely be the sorts of arguments at a dinner table 100%. Has it been thought of in the past 100 years? Thought of is a big word. No, it was not thought of in the past 100 years. Is it political in nature? Yes. Has it ever gotten anyone killed? No. Was it named in the last 100 years? I don't know. I don't know when it was named as it is called today, unfortunately. Does it involve magic cards? Look, I was going to say that magic cards cannot cause an argument at the dinner table, but never mind. Does it involve war? It does involve war, absolutely. It is a war-related kind of thing. Yes, indeed. Slowly we're getting there. Is it regional? No, it's not regional. No. Is it a system of politics? No, not a system of politics. Is it a rules of engagement? It's not rules of engagement. No. But you're getting not too far away. Magic cards have gotten someone killed. Wait, Shadow Avatar, really? I mean, at my brother's house right now, there's a police evidence bag I bought that has magic cards inside of it. I have no idea where they came from or what's in there, but I cannot wait to open it someday. This is related to nuclear weapons, yes. Is related to coup, no. Is related to chemicals, no. Is a thing people can do. Yeah, no. Is it mad? Yes, indeed. It is mutually assured. Destruction. There you go, team. Good guesses. You got it. Well done indeed. Doctrine of military strategy that posits a full-scale use of nuclear weapons by an attacker would result in the complete annihilation of everyone. Rational deterrence. If you're going to attack me, I will destroy you. You'll destroy me back. The end. Mutually assured destruction is mad. That's the best we can do while thinking about other things. All right. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another one. One submitted much more recently. We'll grab from the bottom of the pile now and see what we got. That's a good one. These are all good ones. I like all of these. What kind of thing do I feel? That is the thing indeed. What is this wrong? Okay. I'm going to go one by one, or I'm going to use one from ROG from a few days ago. I'm going to accept some answers that are not exactly this, but are very close by to this. Yeah, there are a few ways we can get to near enough on this one. Friends, I wish you the best of luck. And yeah, I see a Wikipedia page on the screen. Any yes, no questions are welcome right this moment. Good luck to everyone, and good luck to everyone indeed. Is the mine shaft gap? It is not a mine shaft, no. Is it a place? It is not a place. Is it living? It is not living, no. Does the wiki title consist of more than one word? We don't play the game that way. No, we don't play the game that way. Shame on you, because that then leads to, is one of the words a noun? Is it located on Earth? No. Is it physically okay? Is it physically tangible? Let me say right now that this is an instantiable concept. It is a concept that can be made real and physical in the world. To my knowledge, it is not physically in the world. Is a piece of literature? No. No. So if it were to be made real, it would be on the on the Earth rather. But okay. Is it hope? No. Is it a concept? Again, it's a concept that could be made a thing. Is it a white American male that non-Americans will not have heard of? No, it's not a person. Is it from a work of fiction? Sure. Yes. Yes, it's a work of fiction. Yeah. Is it teleportation? No. Is it utopia? No. Is it a design for something which has not been built? No. Is it cold fusion? No. Is it world peace? These are all lovely, but no. Is it religious? It is not religious. No. Does it involve the dinosaurs? No dinosaurs allowed here. No. This is a fascinating thing to read. It is fascinating to read all the way. Is it used in Star Trek? No. No, it is not. Is it located in space or just a theory? Neither. Neither. It's not a theory, nor, to my knowledge, does it or has it existed in the actual world. There you go. Is it a thought experiment? Yes, it's a thought experiment. Thank you. It is a thought experiment, absolutely. Is it antimatter? It is not antimatter, no. Hey, dogs, good seeing you. How's it going? Is it taught at a university? I'm sure like some cool guy professor brought it up at some point, but no, it is not a university class kind of thing. Trolley problem, no. Fourth dimension, no. Time travel, no. Is it making money on magic cards? That is fantasy, isn't it? That is fantasy, isn't it? I think that might be fantasy. Wait, why can't I auto-complete your name? That's an issue. Is it STEM-related? Not really. Do the aliens build pyramids on this one? No. Is it thinking about life on other planets? It is not life on other planets, no. How do I VIP you? Your name is hard to copy. Is there a VIP button here? Never mind. Could this be realized in the present day? Yes, this could actually be made in the present day. It's not a weird thought experiment by any means. It's Schrodinger's cat. Hugh, it's good seeing you. It's not Schrodinger's cat. No. Would the thought experiment kill someone? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Someone would die in the thought experiment. 100%. I'll tell you that. I don't know. I was going to jump you ahead. No. It would kill someone, though. Yes, absolutely. Is it free energy? It is not free energy. Nope. Nope. Why is your name not copyable? Is your name actually not Eyes? Is it L's? Is it ones? Is it about antimatter? No. Is it related to war? Not really. Is the president having to kill someone for using nukes? No. Is it about reproduction? No. Did people know about it before 1900? No. Does it involve a button? No. Is it related to sociology? No. I mean, yes, but no. No is the real answer, but it can be evaluated sociologically in very interesting ways. All right. Rog, if you're there, it's time for a little shove. Rog, do you have a suggestion to help people narrow it down a little bit without spoiling the whole thing? Is it universal income? And it's not that. No. I have a way of shoving you all that'll help some, I think, for at least some of you. Also, congratulations on being a VIP. It's lowercase L's, uppercase I's. Eka, thank you. Yeah, we got the VIPing done. We now know what your name actually is. Is it democracy? It's not democracy. I'm going to give Rog another 10 seconds, 20 seconds to figure it out, and then we will, then we'll go and put the actual, or give you a good hint here. All right, your name is Illy. We're glad you're on the channel, my friend. Wait, did I not VIP you? You don't resubmit it. Oh boy, one more time. So I'll go ahead and give you a hint, friends. This is one of the thought experiments that is super memey. And so because of that, it is not the kind of thing that is often brought up in philosophy classrooms by any means. Its origin is not in a professor's writing or a great work of a novel, for example. Spaghettification, no. Monty Hall problem, no. Is the killing this intended and welcomed? Yeah, I think you go into the thought experiment expecting death here. Is it MFK? No, it's not. That took a miss. Not MFK, though. Is it turning into a worm but still being loved? Chat, if I became an earthworm, would you still watch stream? I couldn't talk, but I could wiggle around some and maybe wear a little hat and drive an apple. Roko's Basilisk, no. Rail switching, no. Is related to social media, sure. Is that a cockroach? No. These are all great ones, though. It is violent at base, we'll say that. It has received substantial popularity in the past year or so. Is it the killer snail thing? It is not the killer snail thing. Oh, CT. I was thinking your name is CT, but hello, CT. I'm sorry. There are too many people to remember other people's usernames. I'll try to do better, though. Oh, I see what your name is now, Hugh. How it's pronounced. Is it team killing? No. Is a movement made on it? No. Is it the purge? No. 2 more guesses and we're done. 2 more guesses. It's possible that we are above this kind of thing as a community. Is it eating the billionaires? It is not. One last guess. Is it Brain Licking by Thomas Nagel? Appreciate that, but no, it's not. Friends, it is 100 men versus a gorilla. 100 men versus a gorilla, which is the new version of how many toddlers could a single person defeat simultaneously. There you go. The hypothetical winner of a battle between 100 male humans and a silverback gorilla. The men are unarmed. There you go. Actual scientists have actually thought about this. Incidentally, here are 100 men. Here's one gorilla. Yeah, so the scientific people have come up with, number one, the gorilla would run away. It's not stupid. And then, yeah. The men could definitely kill the gorilla, but there would be some injuries on the way. Wouldn't this take part on Earth? Waver, I believe I said To my knowledge, this is not on Earth, but it could be made on Earth. Which say, reality overrated. Thank you for being a friend. I appreciate your Prime sub. Good seeing your friend as always. Good time, good time. Yeah, so to my knowledge, there is not now, nor has there ever been anyone fighting 100 men with a gorilla. So it would be on Earth, but is not on Earth. I tried to thread that needle. Probably didn't go terribly well. Apparently, Mr. Beast joked that he wanted 100 male volunteers to go fight the gorilla. I'm glad this does not happen, but there you go, team. Funny. All the way. Yeah, I appreciate these kind of conversations. Now, of course, I don't want people to go fight wild animals by any means, but I appreciate that these are the kind of things that don't have like an obviously predetermined answer. Like, what is the tallest mountain in Tibet? You know, we can make up comments about that, think together about what big things are out there, but there's always the immediate impulse to let's look it up online and have the conversation be done. I think topics like this, where there's no way to just look up the answer, introduce a kind of thinking together that I find absolutely beautiful and good. And again, I don't want to think about violence too much, but yeah, I want to think about people playing with ideas and getting silly with it. I think it's pretty cool indeed. So it's a dumb one, but a fun one anyway. Oh, very good. Yeah, what's the largest animal you could take their bare hands? Auberry says. Yeah, I remember there's this survey. I've mentioned it before. It's a real thing in the world. Survey, I believe it's Americans and British fighting animals. No cookies, thank you. Yeah, so 45% of Britons think they could beat a goose in a fight. However, 2% of Britons think they could fight a grizzly bear. Beat a grizzly bear in a fight. It is a silly world we live in. Now, as I said previously, it's possible people are just talking big for the survey. But it is very, 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 very strange. Very strange indeed. The Americans, 8% of us believe we could fight elephants, 6% grizzly bears. The others had to be joke answers, but once you get 6 and 8% of people saying it, I don't know. You know, or are there people who don't really know what a gorilla is? They assume it to be a much smaller kind of thing. I don't know. This is crazy. Your coworker's convinced you would win in a fight versus a grizzly bear. Yeah, is your coworker dumb? I guess in an earlier stage of humanity, your coworker would try it, and well, that'd be the end of the coworker, possibly. I don't know. Anyway, enough about that. Let's play some video games. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of a game called Anno 117. This is a video game we started yesterday. We're kind of early in it still, but I'm really enjoying myself playing it. I hope you're enjoying watching also. It does take a moment to load those. So we'll be here hanging out for a while. And yeah, kindly ineptitude, my playfully self-deprecating name that I use on these streams. All right, here we go. Move to this screen. Load, please. It listened. I appreciate that very much. All right, so we're playing as the woman start. Marcia is her name. Marcia all the way. And it's an interesting start for the game because apparently we're ruling instead in the place of our very ill husband, who we have never ever met. Not even once we've met this guy, not clear exactly where he is. Every time we ask after him, we are told that he is ill and has a new disease every month. So I suspect it's the case that he is actually dead, and this is a ruse to allow us to have power as a woman. The Emperor has said that he would like me to be his heir as the first woman imperator of all time. I'll be interested to see what kind of political machinations he goes for to get us into that position. Bang, it's an onomatopoeia. That's hard to say, Klaus, but I like that you were going for an onomatopoeia joke based on Anno. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a good one. All right, so we continue our playthrough. I believe that yesterday we just... I was going to say we just healed our economy, but I did something that I thought was impossible. We ended yesterday with the Emperor asking us for 5,000 money to help with some grand scheme. I didn't have 5,000 money, so I thought the game would say, no, you can't do that. Instead, I've gone like negative 4,700 money, because that's a thing. So we've gone bankrupt in a way we didn't need to go bankrupt. I don't know why I did this. I did it because I thought the game would say you can't do that. It would stop me from my madness, but they did not do so. Alright, back to it. Here we go. Have a positive income balance of 250 denarii. So apparently we're making money for a little bit. We're negative 4,498 money. Does that lead to any problems? Like, are we losing happiness or stability or something? Or can we just hang out while number goes up? Dealt with thing in Babylonian times? I mean, I guess. I'm just surprised. Okay, as far as selling things. How do I sell things? Because I have full output on some things. Does the marketplace let me sell things? No, that's where the residents trade. Huh. So I don't need to advance the quest lines. I don't believe there's any particular hurry on anything. So I'm guessing I could trade at the building here, but if I click on that, it'll advance the story, I believe. Okay. I'm supposed to take 5 tons of garum and put it in this building. So I think here is where I sell things I have excess of. True? False? Something was totally full before. Okay. Totally full on beep beep, I'm a sheep. So we're going to sell when above, I don't know, let's say 50. The same with the hats. Now, eventually, we're going to need to have more hats. Wait, is that like sell above 50 money? Or is that sell above 50 stock?
Your city is impressive, but a little consideration for aesthetics wouldn't go amiss.
How dare you? Okay, so minimum stock means we don't ever sell more than that? Okay, so minimum stock is we will attempt to buy until we have 20 if things fall apart. Got it. What else do I have way too much of? Porridge! Endless porridge. Sell the porridge, please. I'll go and keep 30 of that because it's a food stuff. Now, I don't know if trading is already happening. I haven't seen a merchant visit, but maybe I just have kind of missed it so far. Okay, lots of things going up. Now, we need to load garum into, from the trading post to my ship, as we learn how to move things around. Only 5 tons. We have 7 tons ready already. I'm going to hold off on that until we're positive on cash again. Now, we have a message here about empty coffers.
Your judiciousness.
You're in debt. If the debts ramp up, the Emperor may revoke your title, ending the game. I understand wish to continue. We just need to not become bankrupt ever again after this. So, other thing you got, missing street connections. We're being told we have missing street connections. Ah, okay. So we did a tremendous spate of building houses. I'm not allowed to build anything right now. The road needs to be here. So I can destroy other roads to build... No. I've got to get 5,000 money. Okay, game speed goes to fast as possible. Number goes up very quickly. Friends, ask me anything. I gotta fill some time without much to be able to do, because I think money might be required for the vast majority of things worth doing in the game right now. I have 100 laborers who aren't doing a darn thing. May I build, I don't know, something very, very basic? I need to have money to make a woodcutter. I believe it's the case. Alright, so we can make fishing huts for free. I don't need more fishing, but it will put people to work. That seems like an important thing. How do we get such a hole on Tutorial Island? It's not my fault. I swear it's not my fault. The game forced me to make a very bad decision. The game said, Resorty, the mouse is now mine. And push the buttons, and I'm stuck with the consequences thereof. Stuff like that. The Emperor asked for huge money. And, yeah, did not have any. What are my thoughts on Black Friday? I mean, I'm opposed to rampant consumerism in general. I tend to oppose anything that puts in, like, immediate feeling you must buy right now or else.
Each deity confers unique blessings. Change your patron god as you please.
My current patron god is someone who focuses on making fields work better. Do I have anyone who gives me more money? Mars, Bringer of War. Nope, nothing gives more money. It's all just improved production. Yeah, Black Friday in general, I'm glad to know it's gradually going away. Because I think anything that promotes, permits, and encourages the worst behavior in us is a real, like, pox on humanity, to be a little over the top on that one. Yeah, that we as an American culture were okay with masses of humans pressing themselves against doors. This encouraged to show how great the deals are. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the Ask Me Anything. Of course. I mean, Ask Me Anything tag is almost always on Twitch. Unfortunately, the kinds of people who look intentionally for Ask Me Anything tag tend to be people who want to ask, you know, dirty, naughty questions or intentionally disruptive questions. And I realize that at some level, every streamer is an Ask Me Anything kind of person. Because you just type something in the channel and you have the opportunity to have the streamer respond or not to respond. That's how it goes. Unfortunately, it costs... No, we need a rope here. So we have a job to go ahead and tear down some old ruins. I need to find 3 more that are easy to tear down. Speaking of which, gift subs are discounted right now. See, I almost made that pivot because I do have a special power behind the scenes to make gift subs 30% off in the channel. 30% off in the channel for 80 hours of stream. And I was told about this months ago, and I said, ew, gross, I'm not going to do that. But then I received an email saying, Resorty, use it or lose it. If you do not make gift subs 35% off, then we'll take it away from you, and you can never, ever use it again. George, thank you much indeed for your generous gift subs to Dogberry. A great target to choose. Dogberry, enjoy being part of the community as always. I don't know. I'll probably turn the discounted gift subs on at some point. People deciding to gift as Democracy Manifest. Yeah. I understand that we're only at 2,500. We can play the game soon. I understand that part of being a certain kind of streamer is encouraging more and more hype. And pressuring people into, don't you want to be part of the community right now? Those who are part of the community, give me money, bah! I just can't. I really can't in a way that feels okay to me. And so that's why we don't really have much for like hype trains and so on. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I don't know. I'm really interested in like human motivation. I'm really interested in like how people decide to do things, especially in situations that seem to encourage compulsive behavior as opposed to reasoned behavior. And I do wish I knew more about it. Miss, it's very good seeing you. You believe in Santa and voting with your wallet. I mean, I hate that phrase so much. I hate the conflation of political power with economic power. I mean, that's just how the world works, comma man. But yeah, it suggests that those who do not have finances do not really have a meaningful impact on the direction of society. And that bothers me. Now, you are saying you believe in Santa also. You believe in Santa. So I think you are saying you also agree with me. This is not a real phenomenon. Sorry, I missed that quite a bit. I missed the Santa part. I thought you were being a sweetie and saying, yeah, we all love Santa here. And indeed we do. Sorry, parents. Sorry. So to get the ruins removed, I need to have a rope. And I'd like to find some rope. I'm guessing we could find it somewhere else possibly, but yeah, for some reason like the past 2 or 3 days have been way too many serious topics on stream. What happened, team? What happened that we're suddenly like opening stream by discussing, I don't know, what we discussed today? Like the fear of rejection, the fear of trying new things. We didn't just discuss it as like, oh yeah, I feel that way too, but like the social origins are the same. It's all very strange. All very strange. Hey, how's it going, Agoshoma? Would I buy this game again at full price? So I did pay for the game full price. I was not given a copy. So I think the hard part for me about that one is that I went ahead and bought the DLC pack. We'll see how the DLC is, I suppose. Now, I'm really enjoying the game, but there is a legitimate critique that says this is just like every other recent Anno game in which you push some buttons and build some houses and then build some resources and build some houses. So I think my comment on this game is if you're someone who's really into Rome, like you really like the Roman world and you think about it as often as the people on TikTok say they do, then it's definitely worth getting. There is a Roman-related story that is new here. Direct good call. You can also build diagonally. The game also has land combat. Now, I've not seen those things yet. So I've not seen land combat at all, so I can't comment on it. So I think my answer is, as a streamer, I'm glad I bought it. I'm glad I can share it with you all, etc. If you're just someone who likes strategy games in general, then my sense is perhaps you want to wait a little bit till it's a little cheaper. But I mean, as always, it depends on what kind of money you have, what money means for you, how much gaming time you have, etc. If you're someone who has scads of cash to burn, then I think it's a perfectly fine game to buy. Also, as mentioned, if you're someone who is really into Romanology, that's right. Is that what we call the study of Rome these days? Romanology? Possibly. Okay. Only 1,000 money left. What's the first Anno game that you played, if you played an Anno game out there? Are you someone who has been there since the beginning? We often talk this question also in Football Manager streams, in which one is able to say, I started playing Football Manager in 1904 or whatever it was. Friends, an ad break is with us. I'm going to go and take a quick pause of the stream. We'll do a little bit of something called the crossword puzzle. We're bringing back the crossword puzzle during the ad breaks. Should be a good time. Do I have that open? I do not have that open. Let's go and get the crossword going again if we can. And again, thank you for being here. You'll miss nothing during the ad break. Should be good. Do I really not have the crossword open? I guess not. All right. New Yorker crossword, good. This button? Cat. Hey, chat, you're on stream. Hey, chat, look, you're there. Sort of. Sort of. Let me go to fix that. That's very strange. All right, I think we go to this one. Nope, not that one. This one, rather. There we go. There we go. All right, all right, all right. What do we got here? Many of you started playing in the 1404 game. You've not played 2070. I see the number of you all have been playing since 1701. All right, I think 1701 was one that brought in a lot of people, for sure. All right, the Tuesday puzzle team. Let's see if we can remember how to do the crossword. Won't that be great? Number 1, volume of visitors to a website. Is that one's traffic, possibly? Maybe. Fishies with a net. So net can be a kind of earning, a kind of bringing in money. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and do the downs here. Shortening in a severe weather report. Probably just T-storm. A scythe-wielding figure. Don't fear the reaper. Haunts for high school filmmakers, maybe. Okay. Attics? Maybe attics. Mrs. Dalloway's right, so I guess in an attic you can have a spooky dark area, possibly. I don't know. Dude is fella. Styles that can be fluffed with a pick are froze. McKellen, who played Hamlet on stage in both his 30s and his 80s. Hamlet being an old man changes things so much. It's Ian McKellen, of course. Make some space. Makes some space. Back to the crosses here. More than a couple. Uh-oh. More than a couple? Sect? I don't see that word. That's fine. Mononymous DJ and producer who inspired Charlie XCX's So Do I. Hey, CT, you see the thing strung at the bottom of the screen? Please don't help me. I'll figure it out myself eventually. I don't know enough DJs and producers. Orders of beer colloquially. Orders of beers. Aren't they like rounds, possibly? Oh, we're not supposed to help. Jesus Christ. Are we not supposed to help? Are we not supposed to help? How will I ever make people able to see? You're not supposed to help me. Order to be like a rounds of beers often. Wait, tall ones. It's tall ones. Give me a tall one. All right, there we go. Very good, very good, very good. Emote only mode. It's someone on YouTube. Alleys instead. But alleys instead. There you go. No, that's wrong. Because it's Reba McEntire. Where do high school filmmakers do things? Orders of beat, right? Tall ones. Gemmological nickname for the Australian women's national basketball are the Opals. AV Labs. AV Labs. That's 2 words I get confused. Get confused all the way. Ah, very good, very good, very good. So make some space, like clear something. Like clears a table or something. All right, good, good, good. Anna or Anna, who starred in many of Jean-Luc Godard's early 60s films. No idea. You better clean up your act, mister. Unit of length once enshrined an official platinum bar. So platinum bar will probably be a weight of some sort. There could also be ones at density. So pound would fit. It could be like kgram. Incur additional cell phone charges as roam. Is it the meter then? There we go. A person who might be asked about PTO rules. How about an HR rep? And with that, the ad break is over. We'll now return to the game. Stop the mad scrolling. I mean, it's mad in 2 senses, unfortunately. Is this me being passive-aggressive? I think this is passive-aggressive as friends, and I apologize for it. Do I apologize for it? I apologize for it, absolutely. Alright, I'm putting the scroll down. I'm putting the scroll down in the corner. Wait, how do I make it small again? Oh no, what have I done? Okay, we got back to this version. Don't have to make a new one. I don't know how to fix it, friends. How do I fix it? It's the wrong size. If it makes me feeling well, it's not passive anymore. Okay, this is like aggressive. Please don't watch my stream. Also, it's so good seeing you. Well, I'll fix that later. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize for ruining the stream to spite one viewer. That's not very cash money of me, is it? I apologize. Also, awesome seeing you though. Number goes down or up or something. We will be solvent again in just a moment, and then I will advance the storyline. Most notably, I guess we can do this now. I'm supposed to go over and buy some drapes from Lily Beyond. Alright, our one boat called the Mare Tranquillitatis heads on out. We're supposed to head on over to this direction. I don't know if we can find anything worth picking up on the way, if they're like fun little treasures. For now, we'll stay kind of close to the shore. We're told that far out to Trireme. Something like that. Alright. Hopefully we have enough money to buy the things we need to buy as we arrive. This is Lily Bion, owned by Valeria, with whom we have trade rights. What a lovely building you have. Try to click through and see if there are any interesting buildings that can be engaged with. Wow! Our first look at the, what is this called? I mean, it's an arena. I don't remember what the particular Roman name is for it, but there we go. He has an Aleatorum. It's a gambling hall, it seems. We'll check it out more once we arrive at this location. So hello to you all. Where's my boat? Bring my boat forward. It's a hippodrome. Thank you, hippodrome.
Lily Bion is no place for respectable young women. Do not try that smirk on me. I was respectable once.
Okay, no smirking. May I trade with you at least? Pick up the awnings and the drapes.
I sourced Arabian drapes for the villa decorations. I hope it's to your liking, mistress.
It's free. Oh, thank you. That's called a circus also. Like Cirque-it, for example, or Cirque-ol. The big one in Rome is what? The Circus Maximus, the big circus. Okay, so we've got that now. May I actually trade?
Is one carefree child.
Yes.
Sailing by dawn and dusk, knowing no one can stop her from snooping.
So she has for sale oysters and marble and oats and clay and sardines. On the item sides, for big money, she has people you're allowed to hire, like a captain of a ship or a specialist, or for $120,000 dues. You can buy Usacarix the Hygiene Fishmonger. You can provide enough fish to feed even the hungriest smith, as long as they don't mind the smell. Fisheries are more better when near to him. That is amazing. Okay, we got that though. It is now time to return to our home. I think it's probably sensible to just click on over.
Everyone spends too much. Don't worry.
I could have brought things to sell to her. Oh. So I could be the trader directly. The things we do not realize, they are many. Where's my home? Bring me home. Yeah, that's the Fallen Coliseum. There we go. Found our home now. Next time I will bring these along. You just ordered the cap and gown for your daughter's graduation. It's $100. That's crazy, Dropzilla. It's one of those things that is used one time in life usually, and then it might go into the closet to look at occasionally, but it is not a repeat function. But we got to keep the cap and gown companies functioning. I go to so many graduations now, one a year, and then an opening session also, that I went ahead and bought my own PhD robe years and years ago, and so it made sense to buy because it is worth, it's worth having used over and over again. But I think that high school graduation clothes are especially a scam. 15 fame for sailing long distance. Good job. Because we're about to go take our garum and go over to the Emperor's territory again, I am not going to do a trade run right now, but maybe in the future. Yeah, the mini-map here, I see my island, but figure out where exactly on the island my home is a little challenging for me still. But I could zoom in more on the mini-map, but how it goes. I'm so grateful we're not punished for spending a very, very long time doing nothing. Our money has just gone down, though. We were pulling in 73. We're now pulling in only 60. But we're digging our way out of the hole without taking a loan. And that makes me very happy. Abandoned residences. Yeah, we got to get some roads here. That's the first thing we're going to do when we have cash again. And then we'll go complete the quest and return to do nothing. Work on making our middle class happier. I am going to go and destroy this road here, because I don't like how it's not going to line up correctly. As usual, of course. 50 money to go. The final moments. Oh gosh, I destroyed an entire road. I meant to destroy only the corner, but fine. Alright, forward we go. We're in the money. We're in the money. Hey, people begin repairing the broken down buildings. Pause on cash. The world is good again. I'll return to normal game speed. Thank you all for tolerating approximately half an hour of nothing but making bits of money. All right, next place here. We need to load
We stand waiting
into the ship 5 tons of oil. That's 50 tons. That's too many tons. One at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could probably bring more and sell the excess, but maybe later. All right.
we advance.
I would like very much to buy some rope. We still need that in order to pull down the old ruins. One of these days we can do that.
Forward.
Okay, I can
Do
just
you
click on where we're
know,
going.
Marcia, Calidus doesn't even know the secret word for Rome.
It's the Emperor speaking
Doesn't even know it.
We advance.
There's
speaking
a secret word
very
for Rome.
poorly of
Don't worry,
Calidus.
if you are loyal, I'm sure you'll learn it in time.
What are the words that one uses to be part of the imperial family? Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it. George, I don't think that's true. It was Rog whose Rizdactyl was done today, not Rar. Rog, not Rar. Close enough, though. Rar's good seeing you, though.
Lente.
Almost here. I have a quest to refill the money. Build more buildings. Have a trade treaty. We are here once more. We can check out the party bus as always. Has anyone noted Romans actually have this kind of luxurious boat for their emperor?
My Julia, she made this place what it is. She's got taste. She'll be majestic as empress.
That's amazing. It's a quinquireme. Quinquireme, like a trireme but bigger. Quinquireme. Maybe so. Hello, Julia. I brought you what you want. Toot toot.
Salway.
What do I actually have to do here? Do I have to offload? Deliver, cat. Was it delivered to Lucius? So maybe this showed me how I can trade with vehicles as opposed to locations just like this. The Byzantines had yachts also. Craziness.
Mariners.
Hello.
Forward.
I bring you good news of gifts and such. Okay, you can only transfer to a trading post. Well,
We advance.
we'll try again. Hello there. Must be close to trading post. Here we go. So this is actually a left-click play, so we can go ahead and do it. What graphical setting are you running? I have no idea. I just started the game with whatever graphic settings they said to use. It's been fine.
Julia's birthday. Whew. I know what kind of stuff my sisters like. But an empress?
Deliver the garum now. To here. Okay, so the same thing. There you go. I bring you fish sauce.
Lucia seems a bit all over the place.
See how the Villa Augusta changes her complexion for the big day? I sampled your garum, as noxious as I'd hoped. But now for something more important. Julia's birthday present is a temple I had built.
What?
Keep it quiet, etc. But those idiots delivered a stack of broken bloody tiles for the roof, and it looks unfinished. Bald as a coot.
Tiles shouldn't be too hard to replace.
Everything has to be in its proper place on her birthday. She deserves only the best.
I've got miles of tiles. I go home and pick up 20 tiles. I can do that now. While here, though, I'm allowed to trade. May I buy some rope, please?
Lucia's had so much change, this villa feels almost new. But it used to belong to my father,
No.
Emperor Servius.
This is not a trading post. It's just a story location.
As do we.
So we're learning now how to go back and forth across the ocean. I believe my home is right here. So I'll go ahead and do that, and then I'll try to build some nice things, etc. Everything's full. I'm guessing, like in other Anno games, eventually I'll have my own ships to be able to automate the trading, as opposed to just doing it all manually right now. Okay, so we have a request to build more basic buildings. I got a lot of workers, so I think actually promoting them do first. Bring
It feels
more
like it does you good,
plebs
Sardine.
into the world, because the kind of construction I need to do immediately
That made me a free chap.
is to I don't know what they even want. What do you want? They want a sanctuary and a grammaticus nearby. They also want sandals and soap, and then some household goods. I think I can unlock some of those. Now, earlier I made this sanctuary here, a place to worship the goddess of the farms. I thought it'd be cool to put it there because it's in the farm area so the farmers can worship, but it's not close enough to the fancy people houses. And that is frankly frustrating. So I'll need to build another temple over that way. The difficulty with that, though, is that my
It gives me peace
my
of mind
industry
that
is this
my
way.
husband wears a warm hat.
So I'll need to move the industry somewhere farther out, or build a whole nother city, which I began to do over this way. It is really an industrial town with very little thought about what makes it look nice or good or anything. It is just a pile of houses thrown together. And we'll go ahead and throw some more out there. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she beautiful? Whose song is that? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she beautiful? No idea. Okay, so I believe that you all will be promotable / are promotable. Good. Stevie Wonder. Thank you, Drek, for knowing these things. Stevie Wonder. My wife and I refer to him as Stephen Wondrous. We say his stage name's Stevie Wonder, but he's really known as Stephen Wondrous. And that makes us laugh. Oh, good call. We can just move the buildings. Thank you. It's not a destroy and remake. It's just a pick up and move. As long as they have a warehouse nearby, they're just fine. So where is my cutter thing?
Look who's here.
Alright. Woodcutter, I would like you to move far, far away again. Into a place where there are many, many trees. You still have many trees there? Yes. Okay. We're then going to connect the road to the one we have going out here already. Can I build roads diagonally? I can build roads diagonally also. I don't know if it helps with efficiency in any sense at all, but gosh, it looks pretty cool. In a game like this, isn't that what counts most of all? Awesome. So we can now do more research on the military sort. Yeah, I believe we have the possibility of building a military. Also, I suddenly have 10,000 money. We must have gotten money for completing a quest, I guess. Okay, I need a warehouse out this way. Cool. And I want to have at least the other buildings out this way moved over as well. So I have this adorable little, that's a warehouse. Ah, here it is. My adorable little sawmill, our very first one, we'll grab and take away. Because there are many other things that we should build on the front there. But what I don't know. Ah, I pushed R to rotate. The R for rotate, I believe, is a feature in RimWorld. And anytime I'm playing a new game, I revert back to R for rotate. Okay, so warehouse is functioning now. That'll get started. And is my boat back? My boat is back. Okay, so here I'd like to pick up 20 tons of tiles. Not 21, of course, only 20. Empty coffers. I'm going to have a trade treaty with a rival. I don't think I can do that quite yet. I believe the devs believe that one would not be profoundly in debt in the first hour or two of the game. They didn't see how I play these games. Randomly throwing money around. Okay, we can unlock some more things now. For example, we can unlock... Oh, yes, you can. Sandals and soap require the Grammaticus and Sanctuary. Now, where is the research button? That's religion, prestige, research. Oh my! Our first time seeing the tech tree of this game, and oh how it goes. So we can choose economic elements, civic elements, or military elements. We've been told that fighting does happen in this game. We don't have any weapons made at all yet. Slingers. Are we playing Age of Empires, possibly? I need my Wololo at once. Trading post improvements. Next tier adds more loading ramps to avoid congestion, etc. Better warehouse organization. Add more loading ramps, etc. I don't think we need that quite yet. In civics, we can start with quarter mastery. Our flagship doesn't get weighed down as much and can move faster. Or market forces. The markets have a bigger range. That seems swell. Let's go with that one for now. And I believe you can only research one at a time. The other elements can queue up, but you don't get one econ and one civic and one military. You gotta choose your own adventure on that one. What's this? A letter for me.
Naucratia, to her daughter Marcia.
Mom! Before all else, I pray you are not in danger at sea. Give my greetings to your husband. I pray he is kind. I ask you to write me a letter. Tell me of your welfare and your new household. Choose well your servants and companions for faith and good cheer. I've made obeisance before... Obeisance? Oh boy. Before the gods on your behalf, that you may find happiness. Your brother Marcus sends you his greetings. He has joined the Legion and will be posted in Hellas. Farewell, dear daughter. Live long and prosper. To Juliana and Latium, to Marcia, to Tania from her mother, addressed to the villa of the governor. Women's quarters. I'm in the only quarters that matter. Thanks, Mom.
It's nice to see little Marcus getting on in the world. I hope he likes life in a Legion camp.
Obeisance? I'm sorry, it needs to happen as usual. Obeisance, correct?
Obeisance.
Obeisance, okay. Close enough, close enough. It's not a word I use with any regularity. It's one of these I know how to read, but not how to say. Of course. Alright, our boat has arrived once again. With tiles for Lucius. Lucian. Hello there.
Ah, the tiles. Now
beautiful.
All is finally as it should be on her birthday. Yes, I've made sure Bulbonia Celsus, cousin Calpurnia, and the rest of that gang are out on the barge.
Good. I would like some sleep in the coming weeks.
It is your birthday, Julia. I refuse to let it pass without notice. You'll soon get into the spirit when you see what the tiles of Juliana have wrought. With a little help from this young lady.
The big surprise you keep talking about? Not too costly, I hope.
Behold
Oh, no.
the sanctuary of Minerva Juliana, goddess of 1,000 works.
It is beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you, husband.
Where'd you be
for this
rude?
thoughtful gift. Marcia, before you go, I wonder if I could ask a small favor of you.
All right,
Personal
so
favor.
additional quests from
It's
our
about
Questier
my daughter,
Island.
Diana. Could you find her for me? Invite her to my birthday. The occasion just won't be the same without her.
Diana?
I'm sure Diana
Is the
was
worst.
looking for trouble at Syra, or partying in Lily Bayonne.
So earlier we spoke with Diana and she insulted us for not being of Imperial blood. Maybe inviting her to her mom's birthday will make things a little bit better. So she's either out here on the Red Island. Is there a big map, possibly? Big map, big map, big map. There we go. So she's either down here we visited before, over here at Syra, the island of Casio Regulus Syracuse. So Syracuse or Lily Bayonne. Do either of you have ropes for sale? We have no trade rights out here. We do have trade rights here. I wonder if having not visited someone makes them unable to be traded with. So I think I want to load up my vehicle with things to sell.
Time flies.
And then
As do we.
go to the faraway place first, and then the near place. And again, looking for rope is our most important
Mariners,
commodity right
forward!
now. Okay, it is time to build the Grammaticus for sure. Our very first school. The reading of poetry comes a real risk. Yes, we are possibly teaching the children to rebel. I'll throw right in the middle here by our Empress's house. And then may I put
Research to progress. Research any specific discovery and reap the benefit.
Okay, so building the Grammaticus gives a bonus to research, +3 it looks like. And then remove away the things that might catch on fire into an industrial zone. So are some people happy enough they would now tech up? No. They still need better fashion and so on, but they do have their Grammaticus and Sanctuary met, so they're paying even higher taxes. Glorious. It doesn't look...
So Julia wants Diana there. Funny how Lucius never mentioned his daughter.
Oh boy, is it possible it's a child from someone else?
Could
We
be
need
bad
I
blood.
need 200 people
Maybe he's like my dad.
to get the
He
sandals
just doesn't
unlocked.
care very much about daughters.
Daughters are less important than
There
sons.
are two gentlemen here to see you. Unless, that is, I am seeing double.
Okay, someone is here.
I
Gemini,
await your instruction.
Gemini in the rough. The Roman Imperium is keen to support its governors. Funds were put forward to hire an aide called Julius Lupus. However, there must have been some misunderstanding because there are two Julii standing before you. Identical twins. Question is, who would make the better aide? Can't I hire both of them and give each one a half salary? So Brutus Julius Lupus first. Lupus here being one of the wolf. Brutus claims he can do the work of 10 men, and that he even comes his own auction? Little good does he say he has of his twin Gaius, who's always behind his desk and never lifts a finger. Oh boy. This is going to be a case where we need to figure out which of the two is lying. So Brutus says 10 men comes with an auction, whatever that is. Gaius claims to be a reliable landlord. Last year alone leased 70 insula or more, half of which still stand. No one is more apple ledger, he says, and adds that his twin brother is an illiterate brute who only a fool would hire. Alright, so Gaius is an econ focus, Brutus is a military focus. I've been choosing econ. Maybe we should get someone who can help with military matters. Brutus, et tu? Alright, flip a coin! You can flip a coin if you want to. We can actually see here what the bonuses are, as opposed to pure inference. So Brutus is specialist, workforce improves, Gaius gives more money. Money can always be made more easily than workforce. So more people, more good. Need to upgrade the villa. Pollux of Polities.
I'll notify the magistrates.
I love it. Hey, Rocket Fuel, welcome back. More economy, more good. Alright, our first specialist solves workforce problems with brute force. There's no question of loyalty, is there?
Let's work together.
So suddenly we have a bunch more
Improve
people
your island and economy in whichever way you wish.
available for the workforce. Cool. So now we have the 500 people we need 200 rather of the plebs. We have that. Hey, so we can make new things, including rope. Rope is essential, absolutely. But first,
Might I make a suggestion?
Pride needs the population to contribute to income. Income attributes the main way to gain denarii. Each residence contributes, so building more residences increases your income. Most buildings have a maintenance cost, which are constant expense. You can pause buildings to reduce expenses. Ships and troops have them also. At trading posts, you can define which goods to sell to passing ships. It provides a good source of passive income and uses up goods I've overproduced. Got it. Next up.
Ere?
Citizens in the city of Juliana have grown in piety and devotion. They're asking you to host the Cerealia, Festival of Ceres. They wish to honor the city's patron god with a proper feast and sacrifices. Any bakeries, vintners, and breweries on the island get more monies. I have a bakery, so I need to add more of that. Did I enable drops for Anno? So those of you who are here right now who get drops, is it on right now? Yesterday I didn't have to turn it on. I think it automatically goes on for streamers, but if not, I'll figure out how to enable drops for you all to get little bits and pieces. Not on for you. Okay, give me 1 second. If I add the tag drops enabled, oh boy. How do I turn it on? There's a banner above chat for you that says subscribe to earn drops. Oh, do you actually have to be a subscriber now? I thought just watching it would do it. It is on for you, got dropped 4 minutes ago. Okay, EDL is getting it. Good seeing you, EDL. So, Drek, I'm not sure why it's not on for you. Go viewer rewards drops. Okay. I'm there now. It is loading. Enable drops is on. So I think that you all should be getting drops. Maybe refresh possibly? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't say more about that than I think it's on. I'm so sorry, Drek. I know you want your drops, gosh darn it. Alright, so if we give more cereal for 4 hours, we get a bunch more income, and a random specialist or captain will show up. I like that idea. Gyros, thank you for gifting a sub to It's Probably Ben. Enjoy the subscription. Now you get some drops also, apparently. That's great. Yeah, Drek, I'm not sure why it is. Let me change the setting off and then back on. Oh, refresh did it. Okay, refresh did it. All good. If we pay for the festival, it starts. If we give 30 cereal, it starts. We can postpone it. So probably the right decision is to postpone it until I have more vintners and brewery, but I will pay for the festival. A pharmacognostic, knowledge of pharmaceuticals, has joined the court apparently. What do you do, my friend? Rare person gives health to people nearby. For right now, I'm going to go ahead and dump them into here.
Stick your tongue out and say ah.
To the doctor of some sort. And she supports the health of everyone in this area. Cool. So our main city has a bonus now. I intended to keep building this way. I'm going to destroy this road so it lines up a little bit better in the future. And may as well, I need to keep promoting,
This
don't I?
sardine and I, we're both very small fish.
Oh, I need 200 to unlock this. We can do that now. Sandals, shapely footwear for Romans of all ranks, uppercase R, thank you, for Romans of all ranks and sizes, well suited for warm weather. Beyond that, soap. We're not all going to stink anymore. Who would have thought that fat drippings and ashes could produce such squeaky clean results? Does anyone have any guess of how soap was invented? Or is it so far back in history we don't have a clear record of it? Like, the recognition that fat and ashes removes oil. What? I'm sorry, what words are you saying and why are you saying them? That's bizarre.
Fire has started in your city.
Okay, the first fire has started. Where's the fire started? We didn't start the etc. Fire, fire, fire. May I see where the fire is? No. We have a fire department. Are you on fire? You're supposed to be on fire. That's what you do. The Egyptians found soap? Cool. Again, wonder how that came to be. I don't know. Strange. Fat and lye instead of fat and ash? Okay. I don't know enough about these things. Maybe the same way there was a Roman concrete, they had different Roman soap also. Okay. I want to make a rope. That is a major desire I have. For that, we have to have a harbor building. So to make rope, we take hemp, which we're already making, and have a rope maker. It does not have to be adjacent to the water. I'm going to throw it over here near the hemp farms, and this will make rope. I need rope to tear down buildings. I can't wait to do that for sure. It's probably an accidental creation from rituals of animal fat and ash. That's really interesting, still. Really interesting. I figure a lot of discoveries in the pre-scientific period were aptly accidental. Just, oh, this thing can be eaten. Oh, this thing is actually pretty tasty, or whatever else. Okay, so hemp is being made here, I believe. It is not completely backed up, which means we're making plenty of clothes we're then selling. Planting more hemp is probably a good idea. We have this open space right here. I'll continue adding more and more beautiful farm stuff. The sanctuary here actually gives no bonus to the farms. I'm a little bummed about that. If it's devoted to all things farming, it must help the humble farmer. I just want to keep the space by the water clear, so I'm going to go ahead and put it on the back side over here instead. And we can run a road straight on through. We've already begun doing just so, I believe. Yep. Keep going there. And so next to it, we'll have a road on this side as well. I'm guessing this is not the ideal way to make these kind of farms, but I do like having the idea of back-to-back farming. So to do that, I'll have to plan out a little bit, I guess. How's that going to work? So it's in clothing, hemp. I want to have the fields back-to-back. Why do I want that? Because it will look pretty cool. But how do I count that? I don't. I accept the easier way to do things is just fine. And we'll go nice and long there. Fantastic. Wait, having now done it that way. Oh, you genius. I go this way on this one. And then I destroy this farm and remake it. Ha ha! Ha ha! Now we're cooking with science. Is that science or is that just like simple trial and error? I don't think I announced the hypothesis, unfortunately, so nor did I publish it. Some of you will recall that I got very close to going to medical school a few years ago in order to become a nurse anesthetist and learned about the line between unconsciousness and death. And I remember having this argument with a biology professor. Must something be published to be science? And I said, no. And he said, the scientific method demands blah, 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 blah. And then a couple weeks ago, I was reminded that the vast majority of published science is successes. People tend not to publish their failures, even though the failures, of course, are part of the broader enterprise of science. I'm considering writing this man a letter that says, look here, comma, buddy. People like you, their demand for publishing are not well represented in the field today, or something. I don't know. That said, I was a very, very unhelpful student. I should have been just more on board with the product he was putting forward and not actually answer the questions he asked. I'm the worst. Okay. Was there research trading post improvements first? I most certainly am choosing something else.
There are many discoveries one can research.
So I've disobeyed.
Economic, civic, military. Choose wisely.
Yeah, I've disobeyed. Quite a bit. Anyway, I think we give the credit people are engaging in science, even if they don't publish things. Now, maybe we should publish them. Maybe we should, except for tenure publications that show, and this didn't work out. But it's already so easy to get publications in the sciences by comparison with the humanities fields. It's much, much easier to find novel ideas and tests than it is to come up with entirely new ideas. Anyway, they're having a We Love the King Day festival. Behold, it is a priestess, or a statue possibly. Do I have a pseudoscience particularly draws my ire? Not really. I mean, I find, as I said before, I find that people coming up with ways of explaining their world is really interesting, even if they're profoundly wrong. And so sure, I think my troubles are less that some pseudoscience exists, and more when it begins to have social political impacts. So, yeah, various scams that say all of the problems of your dieting can be found with this pill worry me. How about phrenology? I mean, it's really interesting that people said, the way that your body is constructed has effects on the kind of person you are. Now, was this used for terrible racist purposes? Absolutely. But I like that people tried to make sense of their world. Now, believing you've pulled it off, perhaps not ideal, but no. Unfortunately, as I say to my students often, I have a very, very high tolerance for nonsense. If people are making a good faith effort to understand their world, I'm all about it, even if it's the goofiest stuff ever. I think I really believe that, yeah. Do we have ropes now? Oh, the output storage is actually something I really need to deal with. I don't know. Okay, what am I trying to do? Right, ropes. May I destroy the forlorn Grammaticus? I need to have 20 ropes. How many ropes do I currently have? Any warehouse should show me this, I believe. R is for rope. We have 1 rope. This will take a while. Now again, if people are engaging in nonsense that harms others, when people start making claims about how the world ought to be, governmentally, socially, based on things that are not well proven, or like completely shown not to be correct in the world, I then start having real problems. So, though I have high tolerance for nonsense, it's not all possible nonsense in all possible cases, I promise. Now, ropes do take a while indeed. I will go ahead and add more ropes. What a terrible position I made this in. They're not finding hemp. Okay. So this hemp... Wait, why is there a house there?
With oil, picking your teeth with the bones.
I guess they gave the farmer a house for genuinely no good reason. That's the wrong place for you. Off you go. Off you go. Okay. So out here we need a warehouse. I probably mentioned that and then got distracted, of course. So I'll put it on this side, I guess. R does not rotate. This will help with the hemp issues for sure. And then may I remove these? Not remove, namely destroy, but remove, literally move them again. I spin you this way. How many of you fit in here? Let's demolish. Okay, move, spin, spin. May I fit 3 of you here? I may not. So 2, a little park in between is fine. Got some more things, or make more people to consume them, certainly. Is porridge. Too much porridge! I'm going to be going across the sea in the moment, so as I said, I should load up on things I'd like to sell. Hats seem good. Hats seem a good thing to take, as they are, I believe, more valuable than just bits of porridge. So I'll pile in 50 on that. And then bread is a higher tier item than others I have. So I'm going to take 50 bread as well. Neat. Okay. So I'm going to go visit the nearby city first. Because I know they'll trade with me. The other place may not do so. Is my boat moving? I left-clicked. Is it left-click or right-click to make you move? It is. The button I pushed, fantastic. Okay, very good, very good. So, you're now getting your hemp. Great. We're moving some things away, fantastic. And I want to work on sandals and such
Small
now.
Fish, pungent sauce. My husband loves his garum.
Okay. I'm guessing that soap is made with fire. Speaking of which, I want to move the other fire machines out of the way. But let's find out. So, in-ray sandals. Pigs, salt, tannery, sandals. A lot of steps to the sandals. A lot of steps. Okay. Simultaneously, soap is pigs, renderer, charcoal, soap with lavender added. Alright, economic complexity, let's go, let's go. At some point I'm going to go through and rebalance everything, but the time is not here for that. These are the sheep farms. I'll put the pig farms next to it. So pig farms lower health. Okay. So I'm guessing pig farms should be out in the middle of nowhere. I'll protect this area, I guess, and put it out here with the woodcutters and so on. Okay, and then you need to have 5 of these around you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go and build 2 of these just cause. I think health only affects houses, not job sites, but that might actually be false. Huh, I just put roads around them in the weirdest way. How did I do that? How do we do that? It's a mechanic I hadn't seen previously. Can anyone clarify on that one? It is false. Okay, it is false that the health only affects job sites, or homes rather. So it's possible these piggy farms will make each other unwell. We'll deal with that down the road if need be. Okay, you, these. Yeah, maybe an arbor to keep them separated, or perhaps they have a bathhouse of some sort to make them clean after the job's done. Okay, so a road here, and it goes across. Like so, and back this way. I do like my little squares very much. Anyone who uses diagonals in their city intentionally and like lays it out to be beautiful, I'm always very impressed by. Okay, so road goes around the forest and straight on out. I should do here instead. I wonder if we'll eventually make very large roads for triumphs and such. Okay, and then a warehouse goes across the way. Right here. Hello? Fine. Alright, so we now have piggy stuff happening. Piggy stuff gives me
You're
what, in
looking
fact?
for Diana Augusta? She was here last night, but then sailed off southward.
Okay, so we've met the trade area here. We spoke with them about where the daughter of the Empress is, and apparently she's just not here right now.
We stand
But
waiting.
while we're here, we can go and do some trading of our hats and our bread.
Mariners, forward!
And we're told to go south. More about that in a second. Okay, we're now close enough to trade. May I give you all of each of these? Cannot be traded. Oh, I misread. Oh! These are not the things she has for sale. These are the things she wants to buy. Oh, no. So, I could have brought her oats and clay. Instead, I brought her bread and hats. No one wants my bread and hats. Alright, we're being invited to go south. We thought it was the case that she would be on the Red Island. I think the Red Island is probably going to attack me at some point. So I'm going to hang here for a moment. And yeah, I need to build a military before the Red Nation attacks. Also, how stereotypical is that? That the nation that's going to fight us are the ones who are presented in red. We'll see eventually. Okay. So, look at piggy stuff to finish that line first. Hello, piggies. Okay, so... Oh, they just make pigs. They don't do any processing. So, the tannery needs 1 minute on some number of pigs, I'm not sure how many. Again, health reduction over and over and over again. It's a disgusting place. Oh, I said she went south? Oh, I thought it was the case that my person I was visiting said that. No. Find Diana's ship, which Valeria believes went towards Syrah. Oh, did she say Syrah and I heard south? Also, I'm assuming they're going to attack us. You're absolutely right. I mean, I'm not going to disagree. Absolutely. I'm the one who's like, oh, they're going to destroy us. It's terrible. Okay. So I'm going to build 2 of these. And with that, we definitely build a fire station now. Which is a city thing. We don't have a police force yet either. We should definitely get one of those soon enough. Okay, do you cover to the end here? You do not. That covers most things. Probably need more fire offices, actually. Hey, we're losing money! Alright, we've built enough exciting things that we are losing the cash. Too many transporters! We need to research how to upgrade the warehouse, certainly. There's a lot of work to do there. It just started, though, so no big problem. Okay, so renderers are made. And renderers take the fat that comes off of the slaughterhouse, I believe. So renderer is 4 pigs over the course of 1 minute becomes 3 lard. The tannery is not the lard place. So they need 4 pigs per minute also. So we're consuming 16 pigs a minute right now. Well, that's not gonna work, is it? You produce 1 pig every minute. Is that the correct math? No. It only holds 4 pigs. It holds 4 pigs. I apologize. So I think it's only 1 per minute is eaten for 3 lard. So 1, 2, 3, 4 pigs per minute are needed. And we're making 1 per minute. No, 1 per 30 seconds. 2, 4, we're good to go. Math. Maybe. All right. So we want to go ahead. Bounty Hunter, good seeing. How's it going? Want to go ahead now and make the fat. No, I need to have beautiful lavender so it smells nice. We want to make sandals next. And it gives a bonus on income to places that are nearby. So we'll put it in the wealthy part of our shop here. And I don't know how much it consumes, but I'll put another one over in my second neighborhood to make people happy there as well. More money, more good. Can it fit in this little corner here? Oh, it can. That's fantastic. Why are pigs surrounded by farm? Or by I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know why pig farms are built the way they are. I thought it looked pretty, maybe. I have no idea. Yeah, the side-by-side slop, I think, it looks nice to me, but a road in between could probably be good. Maybe this sets up for further ones on the sides. That's the story I'll tell. But sure, it looks nice, that's why. Okay, so these buildings are currently being repaired. For some reason, people moved out of them at one
Some
point
ingredients are missing.
recently. Okay. The warehouse here. Huh. Why did I make the warehouse connector like that? I probably did it very hastily.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
I'm fixing it, don't worry. We're fixing it very quickly. Please don't all move out. Sure. That's nicer. Oh no! Our cities are burning down because everyone moved out when I cut the road. Oh boy, I'm terribly sorry. Mistakes made. Here, we'll make it like this instead. Oh, what a terrible looking thing that is. I wanted to compliment myself. I take it all back though. This is good. This is a siding so that people can wait while others pass by. You are rebuilding. You're rebuilding. Fine. Everyone's happy out here. The city is back up again. Oh gosh. So we have a population of 1,000, I assume. So many unemployed people. Well, I know I need to have a lavender farm. So, will this look nice with lavender? I think it will. Let's say it will for sure. Okay, so bring me lavender farming. I also only have one charcoal grower, I believe. We probably need to get more of those made. Okay. So, lavender gives a bonus to happiness. It just smells nice, I guess. There's something we built that had a reduction to happiness. What was, I'm not sure. Huh. I guess I'll put it in this little area over here. People enjoy the happiness as they come into town. Real quick though, how far does this market go? Not very far in this direction. So we can put lavender there without losing the bonuses. Or losing it, or we could build with more bonuses. Okay, so how big is the farm, I wonder? 180 bits. Okay, that is unfortunately not how many I expected. Will it fit in its nice straight line here? Or do we have to make a weird directionality instead? And I guess you actually don't need all of them. Is that enough? That is not enough. Horror of horrors. Alright, we try again on this thing. Friends, another hour's passed. It's now 11 o'clock my time. Time for my once-a-day AFK break to get myself a little drink. More tea today. We're out of coffee, unfortunately. So I'll see you back in 3 minutes for additional complete lack of mathematical ability, complete lack of knowing where to build anything. The happiness, unfortunately, comes out from the middle piece. Which I want to put it in the middle. What if we spin in the longer direction instead? No vending coffee machine? I mean, I am wearing like a decent set of clothes to go outside. I don't know if I have the coins I need to go out, though. Let's try this instead. I know I'm supposed to be AFK. I'm unfortunately stuck on how to do this best. So that's 94. Half of 180 is 90. Okay, 80 that way. Oh, I missed this section. That's 84. So I need 6 more here to get to 90. Maybe I can jam more down that way. So we'll go this way now to 164. And then something math. And, boop. There we go. We made a lavender farm. Very good, very good. If there are coins out by the front door to go buy some vending machine coffee, I will do that. If not, I'll get some tea. See you all in a little bit. Thanks for being here. 3-minute AFK break, and they'll return and do some storyline. This is a game where it's very easy to get stuck in just build, instead of storylining. We'll try to do a little bit of both. Back in 3, I thank you. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Unfortunately, we go outside the house, things change. So number one, we got ourselves a double espresso, a double shot espresso from the local coffee shop. That's delightful. We also got ourselves a little platinum black cold coffee. And couldn't leave behind the lovely white coffee as well. There you go, pre-sugared all the way. So yeah, normally we do not leave the house midstream, but we decided it would be a good thing to do to get some coffees. When I was at the coffee shop down the street, I most certainly chatted with them about the flowers. They've started selling flowers there now. I was thinking about flowers. I thought about bringing back some lavender for you, but that seemed excessive for a on-stream bit. No platinum garum. I don't think they sell oil in the vending machines here. I'm sure they do somewhere in Tokyo, but thanks for the good suggestion to go outdoors, but I gotta limit myself a little bit. Can't go everywhere all at once. Delightful. Hello, Jolena. It's good seeing you. It's going well. We just built a lavender farm here. A lavender farm allows us to begin making soap. Is that true? What's it called? A victualler. Victuals. Are those here? Cat, are you now working then? Whoops. Oh boy. Are you now working? You're the renderer. Did I make a soap maker anywhere? I don't think I actually did I? Maybe not. Oh, the soap maker adds to health nearby. These pig farms subtract health. Hey, let's help the pig farmers of Juliana have a happier life. And then the other one here leads to more health but less happiness. I'm guessing the bonus to health is good for anybody. But I hope this go like buy soap on their own. You just came back from Japan yesterday? I'm sorry, what? You were in my great nation, spending your non-yen, ruining my economy even more? I hope you had an awesome time, my friend. Tell us one thing you enjoyed doing as you went and came to the beautiful nation of Japan. But yeah, it's a nice place to be. Autumn is great here. Winter is very dry. Summer is very humid, but we have a good time in general. In-ray charcoal burning. In-ray charcoal burning. I know we need more charcoal because we do have needed for other processes now. Enjoyed buying things for cheap. All right, look here, you. Look here, you. Our poor economy is doing the best it can. I just need a big old forest for this thing to work well. And I guess there's a big old forest out here. Oh man, did that go from 90 to... Oh, it's still at 97. Alright, that'll work well. I like Hakone a lot. You spell it? Oh, I love Hakone also. It's a hot spring town. It smells a little bit of sulfur all the time. Not methane, sulfur all the time. And yeah, it's just set up to host people in a space of relaxation. Rurikens there, the traditional hotels there are very, very generous and kind. And yeah, I loved it. You also said Rurikan and Hakone. I think it's a very common place to go for out-of-towners. There's a Rurikan there. It's a large Rurikan called Tenseian. My wife and I have visited Tenseian more than a few times. It's the first Rurikan we went to in Japan, and so ever since then we've been going back there because some of us don't like change. Isn't it good for the economy if people from outside pour money into it? I don't understand economics at all. It is, as Reagan said, a voodoo science. I think it was Reagan, right? I think the issue is that the people who live here no longer have substantial enough buying power to keep up with tourist money. And so there are a number of things that were previously available to everyone here, for example, hotels in Kyoto, that now cost so very much that it's difficult for native Japanese who live in Japan to make use of the location. I think that is the big concern. yeah, and then the exchange rate generally is not great. So when I go back to the United States, we're basically having to pay a lot more of our actual income for an air flight than an American would, for example. It's that kind of thing. And yeah, again, I don't really understand economics, but what I know is that those of my friends who get paid in dollary dues feel incredibly happy about the staggering economy, not staggering me like staggeringly large, but like shuffling along economy that is happening here. It's a strange thing. I don't understand any of this, so I'm not gonna like have a hot take on any of it, but I am just kind of confused about about what exactly one is doing when it comes to exchange rate and so on. Just don't fly to the US. I mean, I've done it so far for quite a few years. I need a warehouse, that's what it was. I'm like, I gotta put something here, what is it? Obviously a warehouse. And again, a fireplace, we want to put a fire station out here. And after that, I think we'll begin working on building our police force and also our military proper. Yeah. I've seen a Japanese AI barber pod. No, I have not seen that. I think exchange rate to the dollar is bad for me. Don't look at the exchange rate to euro. Oh, it's very bad everywhere. Okay. I'm going to tell you something. And if you ruin this, I will ban every single one of you. Anyone here is going down in the collateral damage. So some of you know that one of my favorite things to do right now is to open Magic the Gathering packs on the internet. They're cheaper here in terms of real dollars than they are in most of the rest of the world. If people find this out, they're going to buy all of the Magic card packs from Japan, and then I'll be very sad. So initially, I used to quote the price of the packs that I was opening on my videos, but then people would say like, where do you buy them for that price? And so now I quote the worldwide average prices instead. And they stopped asking. Now, should I be telling you all this? Probably not. The one thing I have going for me is that Americans currently can't receive packages from Japan. The big companies refuse to sell to the US right now. Okay. If any of you go and buy them all up, I'm gonna be so unhappy with you. Because I can only buy so many a month. I have a fairly strict budget I work with to not like endanger the rest of my life. And so, yeah. Another thing, the language. They have English language cards here. Okay. No, I'm not saying that one. If I say that one, I'm be very angry myself. No. Do the Chinese already fly over and buy stuff to resell? Absolutely. Except for right now, our good friends, the Chinese, have ordered all of their residents to not go to Japan. It is possibly an interesting moment for the Japanese economy and the people of Kyoto's happiness. But yeah, there are a number of major travel agencies in Beijing right now that are not selling anything to Japan. There's been a tremendous moment of tension, we'll call it, about Japan's relationship to Taiwan. For the first time ever, I believe, the Japanese state said that they will support Taiwan if there's a moment of tension between China and Taiwan. Militarily speaking, where previously they had maintained the pure strategic ambiguity story. Yeah, and the response from the Chinese consulate in Japan was, the head that speaks out of turn will be cut off. Yeah, that was the man who's in Japan meaning to set up diplomacy between China and Japan. So, yeah. Advice, get some money saved in dollars. Where should I do that? I don't recall a place handing out money in dollars. We do still have some money in the U.S. in dollar dues, and that's what the majority of our retirement funds are. We work at American companies. But yes, I would also encourage everyone to get some money saved in dollars. I tried Paradox stocks. Paradox stocks are, what's the word? Denominated in euros. Is that true, or are they krona? I think they're euros, actually. So, how it goes. Dollars are bad. Should I get gold? Should I start getting gold and silver? Is that what I need? We have a pop-up.
A small fire has broken out. Too small to be of concern.
When they say there's a fire, but don't show me where the fire is, I get very, very confused. Also, do I have enough ropes now to pull down one of these? I do not. Is there a place I can see how many ropes I have? There must be a place. I think it might be this thing. Yeah? Maybe. Okay. Construction. Ropes. How many do I have, though? Is it really just warehouse, possibly? Sawmill. Warehouse? Warehouse. Roast beef. 19. One more, and we're good to go. It's a great crypto opportunity. We will not be discussing Bitcoin today. If we discuss Bitcoin, I'll feel very, very bad about myself, unfortunately. It's just how it goes. Alright, you are complaining for want of lavender. But soap is being made. Oh, Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin. Let's not talk about Bitcoin. I mean, obviously now, no Bitcoin. I need to go with... What coins are making it these days? Like, Dogecoin? Are we a Dogecoin community? Okay, so people here are happy to have their soap and their sandals. Next up is the household goods. We have to unlock those, which requires 20 more people, 20 more plebeians. Also, they want a Grammaticus out here as well. They have one up this way, but nothing down this way. That's kind of awkward, isn't it? Kind of awkward. I guess we can put it on the far side here to support both ends of the Grammaticus. Also, I'm guessing eventually we'll be able to have some kind of bonus to increase the range of public service buildings generally. Okay. Does that reach to here? It does not.
You can hear the debates at the Grammaticus from streets away.
Oh boy. Better tulip bulbs than Bitcoin? I mean, I don't think the Bitcoin's gonna be the world's, greatest universal currency. I think that dream's impossible right now, given the state of government and finances and so on. I do think,
I
though...
must congratulate you, Ere. Your first research success, and surely
Thank
not
you.
the last.
I do think, though, that Bitcoin has made a lot of people very, very wealthy, including, I think, parts of our community who've bought into Bitcoin early. But, yeah, I think, unfortunately, it's become a greater fool item. I might be wrong about that, but I think it might be a house of cards, possibly. Maybe. Don't mean to be rude, but I just can't see it being more than that right now. But who knows? Who knows? I'm proud of you who have made big money on it. Okay. Custodia leads to more happiness. If we have a police force, people become happier. And we like people being happy. I'm going to put more lavender somewhere soon. But here, local Johnny Police on the corner helps out. Allow me to open my platinum black coffee by the Georgia Coffee Company. Georgia is where coffee comes from. Now, maybe I'm the fool on Bitcoin. I mean, I did buy some when it came out, just because at that point it was being described as magical internet money. I'm sure some of you have seen this, right? The early Reddit... Can I find this, baby? Okay, so Reddit, Bitcoin, ad, magic. This was an ad on Reddit that showed up in the spaces all the other ads did, and it convinced people, including me, to learn what this thing was. Magic internet money, join us. It was a simpler time back then. I think at that point a Bitcoin was selling for, like, what, 10 or 12 cents. And that is crazy. Bitcoin is more inherent value than currency. It's technology versus confidence. So, on the one hand, I accept the arguments about fiat currency. On the other hand, I think those who reject the arguments or fiat, who accept the argument about fiat currency and then want to say we should get rid of it, don't understand how power works. Because yes, there is a technology that protects the value of Bitcoin, but unless you have state power behind it that will mandate its usage, it may as well be fairy water. So again, I accept the argument says it's realer in terms of inherent value. However, this disregards the working of international power. There you go. There you go. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I tend to reject inherent value arguments for a bunch of reasons I don't want to get into right now, but there you go. All right, we need more lavender. We need more lots of things. Except for any currency. So again, I accept the argument. I accept the argument that it's all made up and the points don't matter. However, I think we'd have to get rid of the nation-state form to stop this. As much as I'm a fan of thinking out what we could do in the world other than nation-states, I just don't see it working out right now. Yeah, something like that. This is too big of a topic for stream as usual. Hey, we're a Medici! A major imperial city! Look at us go! Nice! That's going to have a total of 800 population, I believe. I feel like I'm not teching up well enough, unfortunately. Just keep playing the nation-building game. Hey, this is not a post-Treaty of Westphalia nation, so it's not the contemporary form. But, yeah, what do nation-state mean when the world's already all been carved up? What do nation-states mean when... I mean, as many of you know, what's the current big question? Corporations have probably gotten bigger than nation-states. Corporations are able to operate in a space that nation-states can't control. Are we heading in the direction of Neil Stephenson? Stephenson? I don't know how to say, I think it's Stephenson maybe. In the direction of, like, corporatocracy. Probably already there, but... Our city stats was on the border, and I managed to flip it back down again. It will grow again as it always does. Okay, is anyone ready for the big upgrade? I need to unlock household goods first. I need 9 more plebeians. So, this corner goes up. This corner goes up.
Sometimes looks like a soldier now he wears his sandals.
Okay, I think with those filling will be good shape. Hints! There's ruins! I've been told about ruins. I'm guessing I then have the 20 ropes for which I've been waiting. Also, we need more piggies being made. Have you seen the little piggies? The Sanctuary of 71, an Ambrosian ruin. In 1 minute 30, down it goes. Hello, Vex, you come in peace. That being the case, you will not be brought before the Imperator. I wonder if we'll get gladiators eventually. I expect we will. That'll be grand. Alright, so more Pegasus needed. I jam you in the corner here. I can then put your styes along the way. Huh. Why don't you fit there? Oh, it's too far away. So the farmhouse has to be in the middle of these. I had no idea. I guess it could also be out on a different side, but okay, interesting. Let's go move that down a little bit. Let's move down a little bit. Okay, I need to put 2 in. Beyond that. 1, 2. And now I can jam it back in the corner. Neat. There we go. There we go. Ah, so more pigs coming in. Fantastic. Wouldn't the 71... I mean, I don't know what saying Sanctuary is 71 what it means. Because I'd read that normally as like dropping off 1971 or 1871. But I suspect this is from the year 71. Or possibly 71 BCE. I have no idea. I just don't understand it indeed. Okay. Daniel, again, I agree with you theoretically. I agree that states having power over currency determines a lot about the world in a way that is perhaps unfair to all the rest of us. I just don't know to whom we complain, to whom we make the argument about currency. The UN? I mean, even they get on board with it. What's it mean? I think there are many other moral issues to deal with before/at the same time as we deal with the issues of currency.
It feels like it does you good to eat a sardine.
That's where I am on this thing. I must have enough people. 9 more. Wasn't it 9 more just a moment ago? Hello? Video game? Oh, we're paused. We're paused. Why is nothing filling? Because we're paused. We're good. In just a moment, we'll take over. There we go. We now have access to oils. The amphora, an elegant neck and richly decorated terracotta to show off wealth and your wine. So this is going to be a use of clay. We have some clay right now. And olive oil. This staple of the empire not only serves as a healthy condiment, but keeps wrestling athletes from sticking together. I'm not sure I want the answer to this, but have any of you ever done bare-chested wrestling? Or wrestling that involves a large amount of skin contact? I can't imagine what it's like. I mean, I know that today many wrestlers wear singlets, I believe they're called. Like these relatively like tight, fairly skimpy kind of outfits. I've never been a wrestler. I've played some football, soccer football, and I'm able to like imagine kicking around and like we do bodies there, right? We push people about, but rarely is it like full chest to chest. I don't know. Yeah, I mean for sports entertainment. I mean for sport. I don't know. I think like the thought of my skin sticking to someone's is upsetting, of course. But I mean, Plato argues that soldiers should be trained with naked wrestling so they get used to touching other people's bodies and aren't repelled. Yeah, Daphne, good call. Like, skin-to-skin contact is not all bad, of course. We hold our lovers' hands, we put our children against our chest, this kind of thing. But I don't know. The touching in peace versus the touching in violence. Like, how does that work? Again, I've never been in that position. I don't think I want to go try. I mean, right, I'm in Japan. If I wanted to, I could become a sumo guy. There are definitely recreational sumo leagues. These include sumo for women, sumo for children, sumo for old men. Like, I could go do that as a hobby. Never mind. That's enough of my life being shared with you today. Okay, in Ray Clay, I believe I have a clayatorium somewhere.
Is it too little demand, perhaps?
Yeah. I don't think we're using clay for anything right now. And so we ought to fix that. We need resin from a forest. And then a potter also. And again, more charcoal. There's a real premium on forests on this island. I know eventually I'll get access to other islands. The resin tapper needs fertility of resin. Hello? How do we figure that one out? Or is fertility of resin on other islands? May I have hit the farthest I can do on this island? So I think fertility is island by island base. Yeah, so fertilities here are mackerel, lavender, grape, oyster, iron, gold. There is no fertility here for resin. So we've hit the end of what we can do on our own precious island, which means it's time for us to advance the storyline, I'm guessing. Olive oil needs olives. Again, we can't make that here. So hit the end of the line, good. Before I advance and visit the other city, I need to make a military, and then we'll go say hello. Oh, I've been reading that our city is now a Vigilis, a Custodia, a Medici. These are actually buildings you unlock. This is the doctor's office. I'm almost out of money again. I think I want a building spree, unfortunately. Okay. I guess we can start floating in the direction of the new city. But I need to be very careful for fear that red guy's going to attack us. Alright. Let's get floating. Fantastic. And then back to here. Good. Good. Eka, I did tell you about the Japanese lesson. Does anyone feel like typing up a summary for Eka on how my Japanese lesson went, or shall I regale you all with the story once more? I mean, there's not too much to say. Not too much to say at all. Alright. Dathomir, are you writing some fan fiction in my channel? Are you writing some fan fiction? A little bit of slash fiction or something? I don't know. We still have a bunch of average folks. And so I'll continue leveling up because the new folks give me more money. Yeah, I wonder if by this part of the game I should be pulling in scads and scads of cash. But my refusal to...
new land.
Hey, we found an island. One moment. Are we allowed to settle multiple islands yet? Wait, where's my ship? Bring me my boat. A new island. A video? Cool. Alright, so it is the case that I had my first Japanese lesson yesterday. And it was very awkward initially because he greeted me in Japanese and we just spoke Japanese initially. And that was him testing my current level, which is enthusiastic but terrified. So there's that. Also, we're not researching. Resort to you fool. We were told to improve our trading post, I believe. Yeah, and the guy was really kind and really thoughtful and has a kind of pedagogy I found pretty darn cool. And I've paid for my first, 4 lessons over the next 4 weeks. Gave me a little deal for doing so, and yeah, there you go. Very pleased with that. The Emperor is not allowing me to build on new islands. That said, we can see what this island has available. Macro flax, murex snails. Oh, that's amazing. Allows you to make purple things, I believe. Oyster iron. So this place does not make olives or the other thing I needed, resin. But cool, we're finding new islands as we go. Let's go see if we can find the Empress's daughter, hopefully. Empress Casino. Good. But yeah, it was a good lesson. I'm glad to be working with the guy. I'm glad to finally have some accountability for my Japanese learning. He's asked me to please try to learn a new word in Japanese every single day. I haven't decided what exactly that will be or mean, but yeah, I'm working on that. Grayling says, Riz has been asking weird comments in chat, but can you ask me an honest question? I mean, you're welcome to type literally anything into the chat room. Genuinely, anything you want to type in there. You do you, more power. But I might ignore it. That's how it always goes. So it's up to you. But sure, I mean, this channel is marked Ask Me Anything. I genuinely mean Ask Me Anything. And so if you're someone who is going to ask something weird, I might ban you. But yeah, I mean, that's what Twitch is all about. Talking with people around the world. That's pretty cool. Okay. In Ray, the military. This is the part that I'm most concerned about. And so I don't know how to build walls, how we get attacked, etc. So, to make weapons, we need to have access to iron. Is there iron here? There is, apparently.
Sighted new land.
Land ho! Go to ship. New island again. No, same island. There are a lot of islands out here. Are we in the Aegean, possibly? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You're reminded of when I talked about the guy who lived down the street from me. Yeah, the fellow who grows roses. I wrote him a letter. That is correct. You remember that. So the island also is not an olive-making place, unfortunately. Yep. Definitely wrote that man a letter instead of talking to him, because writing a letter gives me time to think about what I want to write, as opposed to having to, on the spot, come up with words. And that is still really, really scary for me. I'm the kind of person who wants to understand something before I do that thing. And when it comes to an ordinary conversation, there's no possible way to be prepared for everything, so you just kind of do what you can and hope for the best. Alright. I'm making a bunch more sardines than I need, so I should probably keep making more people. But I gotta get them some jobs. After the letter, I've had a conversation with him. Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, he and his wife were bowled over with happiness that I wrote them a letter thanking them for making beautiful roses. And the next time my wife was out, the wife of that family stopped her and said, oh, are you married to Resorty-san? And she talked about how very, very happy she was to receive the letter, and how her husband smiled all night about it, and yeah, it was a very kind thing to do. And then when I saw them the next day, we had a very brief conversation in which I ducked out as fast as possible. I said, oh, no problem, happy to help, good, and then ran away. And now, anytime we see each other, we smile and say hi, but I believe it's the case that they're waiting for me to initiate a further conversation, which I think is totally legitimate. And it is the case that I do not know what I could possibly say to them right now that was a safe conversation. So, yeah, one of the things I will be doing with my language tutor is trying to figure out how to have a conversation with a stranger in a way that feels not absolutely overwhelming. So yeah, thanks for asking about my neighbor. Yeah, I have a number of neighbors down the street here with whom I have hey, how's it going conversations. Can you submit that as the word of the day? I mean, it's a bunch of kanji, my friend. I know the no in the middle and the last character might have something to do with school or students, but I'm honestly not sure. So I'm asking you to hold your ground here. Yeah, so unfortunately, at this point, learning kanji just is brute memorization for me.
Neptune's finest.
All the way. All right, you wait there. Good. Come back this way. I have no money, but am I allowed to build... I'm allowed to build a little military anyway. At least a barracks. And maybe we can have some slingers who don't need proper weapons. Construction button. I need military button. Basic barracks. I guess one's allowed to spend into bankruptcy. That's weird. Now, is it going to game over if I keep spending at this point? It might. Okay. So at the barracks, we can recruit archers or auxilia. Basic infantry units or basic range units. May I recruit the same here? So clicking on this does nothing. I'm guessing we're able to recruit from here and then move the archers into the villa. Probably. Okay, it's maintenance of 80. So if I have an archer, it's to take away all of our income. Now, I know I just need more people. I just feel so bad having people who don't have jobs. And I recognize we can work on, you know, having more jobs. One makes more people in order to make more jobs, or make more people, or make more jobs, etc. What is here at the torn down ruin? Ba-bum.
A discovery under the debris of Ambrosia.
The debris is 10 wood. Can be collected, but unfortunately my wood pile is currently overloaded. A shame. This one we need to have some more rope. All fine. We could probably make more rope factories reasonably. Let's see. Sawmill. Rope factories over here in city number 2. Yeah. That's lavender person. Which of you makes rope? Which of you makes rope? We may have to search in a different way. I don't recognize buildings yet, unfortunately. Huh. I thought it was over here. Perhaps not. Yeah, perhaps not. Okay, how do I look for a particular kind of building? It must be a find function. Is it Control F? It is not Control F. I guess I don't need to deal with it as individual buildings, right? I can just accept it's out there somewhere. It's not important. Oh, this little sardine location is not attached to a building. My apologies. There we go. Okay. Open space here. I'll go and make it a rope factory, just because I've been thinking about it. That's a shipyard building. I believe there are other shipyard buildings to build, and namely a sail factory. Is the rope near the hemp fields? Oh, it is. It absolutely is. I put 2 of them right here, didn't I? Rope maker, rope maker. So not right into hemp field, but pretty close by. Fantastic. As of right now, we are not running out of hemp. I expect we will. Oh, I put another one here. I put 4 of them. Okay, we're totally fine. I'm going to make additional rope makers. Because I'm so greedy
May I
for rope.
suggest some refreshments?
I've been playing for 2 hours. The game wants me to stop playing. Thinks I'm not having a good time, but I am. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and advance the storyline now, I think. I'm guessing we'll get some money for continuing the storyline. So where is Diana, daughter of the Emperor? Oh, what a lovely mountainous terrain.
We advance.
This island looks more like a kind of place that I could use than others. Oh, this is actually not the island I'm going for. So what's your fertility here? Again, no olives. Really? Huh. That really surprises me. Maybe we have to unlock fertilities. We don't know how to look for olives, unfortunately. Alright, welcome to Sra. This island is the kind of thing that Thomas More said is the only place where utopia can develop. It must be a circular island that is very hard to get into, having traps laid that are only known to the people who live there, that they may navigate about them safely. Alright, I believe this is a military fortress, and I am a little overwhelmed by it. Again, I apologize for assuming that Red Guy is an enemy, but I'm pretty sure Red Guy is an enemy. Sort of military location.
Festina Lente.
So how far in am I allowed to go? This is the harbor. Casio's harbor there. A way to walk up and in. Where's my boat? I've lost my boat again. Boat, hello? It's working its way in still. Okay, I'm going to increase game speed. We have positive...
The Lady Marcia, congratulations on landing such an advantageous match. Regrettably, I can't host you today.
Alright, he says go away. Now, does that mean that I missed the ship or in fact that... Yeah, so my sense is I missed the ship I was supposed to find. I didn't go on a direct path between the two locations, so I'll head through the muck now. It's towards Syrah as opposed to at Syrah. Oh, there it is. Almost went right away. Tosmore Utopia wasn't self-sustainable. I mean, it was never actually made. More believed it would be sustainable.
Time flies.
Because it'd be a very simple life. Many of the utopian writers believe we just need to get rid of desire for having everything available to us. Alright. Talk to Diana. Yes. We found her hiding place.
Diana Augusta.
Oh, it's you. I'm terribly busy at the moment.
Doing what?
Busy with what? Admiring the sunset.
Sunset? If they've missed the signal.
What signal's that? The red troops roll in. That's a lot of boats.
Now, I hate to do this, but a man does have to set an example.
Mercy! Forgive us, Dominus!
Tullus, the Iron, if you would. It's a shame, really. We've such shortages since the Pax, but runaways don't sell well.
Slavers!
Not to nice, respectable homes.
So many slaves. Where is he taking them?
Hasn't Father told you anything?
The Emperor knows this man?
Oh, yes. He is Kaizo Syracuse, a family friend.
Alright, so what are the slavers up to? Also, I can't be overly hypocritical here. We do have a slave of our own. I've not found a button yet to free him, unfortunately. Get rid of desires, stop being humans. I mean, well, I think you could say let's get rid of some desires, not all desires. Some writers like Ursula Le Guin talk about the distinction between necessary desires, unnecessary but harmless desires, and unnecessary but harmful desires. So, for example, I don't want a big fancy car. There are big fancy cars in the world. I have no interest in owning one of them. So there could be a desire that someone might have that I don't have. Likewise, it's not super important to me to be a major political figure. Okay, cool. But then you start like walking backwards. For example, there was a time in my life I liked meat very, very much. Big meat eater, yum yum yum, good for barbecues and so on. But I decided that desire was not good for me. And now I backed off of eating meat. So I think it's possible to shed at least some desires for the best and nicest things without saying you're no longer a human. Certainly religious traditions show as well. Religious traditions say if you're part of a religion, you do not drink. You might want to drink, but you don't. If part of a religion, you take a vow of poverty. There are fancy big clothes out there, but no fancy clothes for you. And people, okay, no fancy clothes for me. I might want it, but I don't act on desire. The Buddhists, of course, argue that, desire, attachment is causes suffering, which is the root of all the problems. So again, like stripping ourselves of some desires or saying that some desires are not worthy of being acted on is for a lot of spiritual, political traditions an important element of living well, I think. Anyway, Diana is unhappy at seeing the slavery. Kaizo Syracuse may be a ruthless slave master, but one might wonder how the Empress's daughter came to be so involved with his affairs. Perhaps it's not the ideal moment to bring up her mother's birthday party. Alright, so who is this person?
I can't believe you don't know him. He practically runs this province. Never sullies his hands, he's got people who do it for him.
Runs this province? With 100 slaves and some barrels for brains that are only good for torture.
Oh, he has other men. You just didn't see them. Legion veterans, murderers. Not as much call for their talents under Pax.
Really? There must be good takings here, if he's built such an operation.
Oh yes, the best. He's got ships all along the North African coast. But he's made himself at home here.
It makes sense. Everyone coming to the Empire has to pass through here. I'm surprised I managed to slip through his net.
Oh, come on. For you, there was never real danger.
Alright, so I feel a little bad that I assumed that because this person had a red flag, they were the big military power. I guess I was right. Now we'll see if we're actually in danger to them. So why is the Empress's daughter at a slaver island?
None of your business, really.
How dare you?
Look, I can't help but notice that those slaves they punished were trying to escape by boat.
So what if they did? What decent folks wouldn't want to be free? My household slaves used to tell me stories.
Well, they would, wouldn't they?
But it's not like this. I know it's true. They were Roman citizens snatched by slavers on their way to Latium.
If they had the papers to prove it, it would be quite the scandal. Roman citizens indeed.
That just goes to show what you know. Missy, if you were kidnapped, wouldn't you want someone to help?
So it seems that Diana is anti-slavery for people like her. Other kinds of non-Romans, whatever. But at least in this case, she's trying to help free some slaves. Maybe. So Syracuse rather, is a friend of the family. What's that mean?
Family friend? What does that mean?
Oh, come on. Don't act so innocent. Everything that is happening in this province is happening under my father's nose.
So, the Emperor allows him to go about his business? What is he supposed to do about it?
Well, he cannot hand him privileges most patricians can only dream of. I don't know how or why, but Syracuse is up to something and my father is in on it. Something bad. But from what I hear of Decimus and Egyptus, your father, you probably take no offense at injustice.
Look here. If you think my father ever discussed politics with me, you are wrong.
So 2 questions. Number 1, did other people just see there was a mismatch between the words being said and the text at the bottom of the screen? That really threw me off. Number 2, if you played the male side of this, do you get the same story at this point? Just with slightly different language? I'm still curious how much the 2 campaigns diverge and come together. Alright, we must go to the birthday party and see how well Diana interacts with her family. Maybe she was mean to me because she actually doesn't feel good about her standing at home.
One last thing. Your mother asked me to invite you to her birthday.
Aww.
What? Please. And why in the name of sweet Juno would she be asking you?
I don't know. It was her idea. I wasn't keen on coming here, trust me. I know you hate my guts.
I'm surprised Mother doesn't hate you. Father's new favorite.
What? So that's what you think? That's ridiculous. The Emperor is old, and I'm married.
As if that ever stopped him. And you? Are you fond of your husband, Marcia Titania?
I really don't know. What are you getting at?
Oh, please, we both know dear Titanius is dead. They buried him during the wedding ceremony. I saw it.
What a shock!
So that's why he never turned up. But I don't understand. What's the point? Why would they do that? Why marry me to a corpse?
Golly. You didn't know?
No. No one's bothered to tell me anything. People don't, as a rule. My father chose this man, and the Emperor, he insisted.
Jupiter's bolts, of course! This is Father's doing. I should have known! He's such a vicious, lying piece of cobros!
Alright, so we learned a lot of things there. As we kind of suspected, the husband is a dead figure. Again, no great surprise. Fine, fair enough. This game, much like Baldur's Gate 3, jumped very quickly to the intimate. I thought that we were the favorite of the Emperor in terms of, in terms of our being his successor, him seeing something inside of us. But no, I mean, I guess he saw himself inside. I guess his thought he thinks of us as a romantic partner according to his daughter. Now, is Diana incredibly cynical? Maybe. Diana's fists are clenched tightly. Anger sparks in her eyes. She mutters something about going to a party, but it's clear she means to confront the Emperor. This could spell trouble and make it double. Ask her not to come to the party, or invite her to the party anyway. This feels like a substantial choice. I like this choice. The Emperor will not kill his daughter. Let's go. Let's go. Diana's mouth tightens with anger as you recount to her all that occurred on your wedding day. She's agreed to accompany us to the party. Alright. We need to escort her to the party now.
Ready.
Hello? Boop, boop, boop. Okay, I have rammed Diana's ship. Let's go. Follow Diana back. Her ship is called the Mercator.
I can't believe they kept lying to my face, making excuses. Especially Ben bloody Barlian.
Oh yeah, my slave has been telling me that my husband's alive.
We will make him pay. Come, we have a party to crash.
Huh.
Time flies. As do we.
You know all my reasons for resenting the Emperor. What's your story?
Why do you hate your dad?
Forward!
Ha! Where do I even start? He's ghastly and cruel. He just hides it well. He never feels seen unless he's putting someone down.
Through the waves.
So maybe the Emperor is the true enemy all along.
I'm surprised he's never threatened to marry you off.
Festina Lente.
Oh! Oh, he wouldn't dare! Mother's been adamant about it.
Also, are we shouting back and forth between boats?
We advance.
The poor
He could
rowers.
overruled her if he really wanted to. I mean, what can she do? She's only his wife.
Oh, is this become a girl power narrative very quickly?
She's the Empress. Mumsy is a force to be reckoned with.
Mumsy?
At least, she used to be.
The Romans are weird. She used the
Trading
Greek
posts
term
can
for
now be
feces,
upgraded, and
kolpros.
so benefit from increased storage and extra loading ramps.
Alright, so we've gotten a research
Our
upgrade.
scouts have sighted new land.
Of religion, sorry. A research upgrade here. What's in the military one? Troops have an encamped command, reducing workforce. The night watch gives more patrols. Sure. Friends, another hour has passed. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break, during which we'll do a little thing called the crossword.
The party if I want some answers.
Is the game paused? The game is not paused. Apologize. So we'll do a little crossword puzzle now. See you in 3 minutes after the ad break. We'll get back to our game, probably for a half hour more today. Probably won't go all the way to 1 o'clock. Got some things to do, but should be a fun time anyway. So, see you in 3. Friends, please look away from the screen for a second. How do I make you small? Oh boy. Oh boy. May I ensmalln you? There we go. There we go. I found the ensmallning button, thank goodness. Alright. Where'd the ensmallning button go? Leave it big. People were saying they were going to quit the stream until I made it small again. I enjoyed having it big for the bit before, but I don't want people to be unhappy with the stream's presentation. Let's go down one more time. There we go. That looks nice now. Should I be in front of it or behind it? I'll run in front of me like a Chiron. Excellent. Okay. You're going to make it small. How dare you? Don't you put that evil on me. Here we go. Match before a final. A semi, I believe. Those whose interest is informal, informally. I wanted to say dilettante, but I'm not sure. Not sure. What's the down here? Second string player. Second string player. Huh. So someone's not as good. Like a bench player, I might think. Not sure. Not sure. Second string could also be like, not being the very best violinist ever. Not sure. Okay. H down here, less carefully considered as hastier, I assume. Sat unceremoniously with down. Probably plopped down. Really rips into. Tears a new one, maybe. Interest is informal, informally. Stuck on dilettante is definitely not right. A perfect score often. I mean, an ace or a 10, I'll say. By curious. Something browsing, probably. How about just browsing? Considering buying something, but not quite sure. Deserving of. I mean, worth would fit. Volleyball shot after the set. We set and then we spike. Finally, my life is complete. Like, just what I needed. It's all been worthwhile. Lead into state or sect. Huh. I mean, it's like, tri-state trisect? The tri-state area. I know bisect. I'll do try and see if it's right, though. The University of South familiarly. This is Sewanee. I think it's an A there, yeah? Sewanee, the University of the South. One of the few universities left in the US where professors lecture while wearing their heavy robes. Unlikely to overshare. Timid, quiet, hidden. Not sure. Undertaking concerned with identifying distant techno signatures for short. I'm going to say it's SETI. Not sure on that one. Removed from the skyline. Raised. There we go. Terse summons. Come here. Come on. I'll do come on, we'll see. Does youngs. Fawns. Tree that's homophonous with an animal. A U. Very good. Activity that's harder when the bar is set low. How about limbo? Mesopotamian goddess who visits her sister in the underworld. I do not know. What's the down then? No big deal. It's fine. Deep folds are creases. There we go. I can die happy is my life is complete. Okay. Hold on, did I hear you right? Wait. Pale Fire character Shade, whose first name is a Shade, probably Hazel. Stand-up folks. Like comedian, obviously. I think come on is probably wrong. Dye jobs with color gradients. Fades? No idea. Shop front. Ye olde shoppy. The Eye of IUD is inner, I believe. Inner uterine device, I think. Aetna competitor is some other insurance company. Progressive, Geico, not sure. Pasta water addition is salt. The ad break's over. I was gonna say, can I finish this? I probably can't. In part because this is wrong. Anyway, what's this? Everything that's left in a state. I guess it's not inner for... Oh, it's intra. Intra, not inner, I apologize. And then it's wait what, not wait. Because this needs to be nearly a state and rye. Ishtar! Ishtar's a movie, isn't it? Never seen it, but Ishtar is a Mesopotamian goddess who went to Hades, apparently. Back to it, back to learning more about the Emperor and how awful they are. Maybe we'll convince the slavers to help us against the Emperor. Maybe we'll end up with the current wife, consort, being the first ever Empress. So many storyline possibilities as we continue along.
Time flies, as do we.
I'm making so little money still.
We advance.
IUD, an IOU, yeah. Yeah, it's confusing sometimes.
As do we.
What's this button here? Oh, we can change the color of our ship. Maybe later. Also, Diana stopped talking to us. She knows we went AFK
Our
to...
scouts have sighted new land.
Another island. Another island. Hip hip. Do you have... lavender? No olives. I've come to believe that olives aren't real.
Waiting for your decree.
Pure comedy that. Do I just keep promoting?
Mariners.
So we get money from just residences proper. Pardon me briefly. We'll get back to reality pretty soon. I just need to keep promoting. It embarrasses me how little money we're pulling in. I know for some of you, you're probably sitting there saying, just make more money, Resorty. Resorty, make more houses, Resorty. Houses, Resorty, more people, more money, more happiness. Okay, so this entire neighborhood is now for the middle class. I think? Did I miss anybody? Okay, you need to have a sanctuary in Grammaticus over here also.
Mind that my husband wears a warm hat.
I mean, houses are jobs. I think it's just houses. When it comes to income, I don't see us making money on anything. The income is residences and then area effects, as opposed to the buildings. Yeah, I don't understand how the economy works. Now, eventually I can buy and sell things with trade, but that hasn't been turned on yet, unfortunately. So, not at this moment. These fiery things need to be moved somewhere else. And you are a warehouse. I'm just going to move the warehouse out the way. Over to here if possible. No. Find here instead. And then get more houses going. Okay, I think houses that have people inside of them just do give money. Though the question, of course, is where are they getting that money from if they do not have jobs? I don't know. Hey, how's it going? You want to get into this game, you work 5 days a week. You're not sure how deep in the game you can go. I think among strategy games, this one is a more friendly one than others. Like, certainly there are a lot of strategy games that you do not know what you're doing until you've played it for many, many hours. So, chat, let me know if you agree with this. Is it the case that this game is one that can be picked up, understood, enjoyed, without substantial trouble? This building is absolutely unreachable. I just don't know how to reach them anymore. Okay, so I want to put a road along here, and then something nice in the middle to delight everyone. Special building. Rewards. Community statue. Pool of Tranquility. Or Harmonia. Must visit Ubisoft Connect to unlock. A Greek piece. Harmonia. Are these drops I'm getting for streaming the game? Possibly. Yeah, but Dull, I think this game is definitely worth playing. If you're into Rome especially, it's great. It's a very satisfying building loop that you can get the hang of without too much trouble. Yeah, that's my view. What are people complaining about in Steam reviews with AI in the game? Okay, so yeah. I saw this and thought it would come up before today, honestly. I'm okay talking about it briefly because we haven't discussed it at all yet. Honestly, I don't know. 100% I'm actually unsure what the topic is here. So if we go to... I almost typed in Imperator, sorry. Like Anno 117. They have a flag on that concerns people generally. The developers describe how their game used AI-generated content like this. AI tools were used to help create some in-game assets. In all such cases, the final product reflects our team's craft and creative vision. I have no idea what that second sentence means. What on earth is it to reflect craft and vision? Does that just say, ooh, lovely, that's a pretty AI thing, check? Yeah, I really don't know. I don't think they've said anything past that. Also, you might well be right that we used AI and we're fine with it. Yeah, that second sentence gives a tremendous amount of wiggle room. The word craft is a word that I want to say means that they worked on it in some way other than just approving. Creative vision means we phrased the input correctly such as we wanted. But yeah. You read as AI as being a tool for baseline, then refined by humans. So Dogberry, I think that's the very charitable read that I want to agree with. When I first read it, that second sentence with craft especially, said, okay, they started with some kind of like sketch maybe, and then filled it in and modified it as time went on. So I think for me at least, that's what I hoped it meant. But, you know, will this sort of phrase here be used in every single game from this point forward? You know, the same way that in Supreme Court nomination hearings, we've decided it's acceptable for justices to say, I will not rule on hypothetical questions anytime they're asked a hard question about absolutely anything. So, you know, will the AI description just be over and over and over again? It reflects our creative vision. I have no idea at all. I have no idea. Somebody was saying there was a straight piece of AI art in it. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I'm not going to read any more about that right now, but sure is something. What about issues with the campaign cutting off on Act 2? So I haven't gotten to Act 2 yet. The game has not, in any measure, cut off for me. There's still a lot more to do. Now, I do play pretty slowly, as many of you know, so, you know, we do the best we can. Over here, there's no access to a marketplace, it seems. I thought we unlocked something that lets the marketplaces have a larger range than they would otherwise. But I don't see it. So I don't know how that works. But yeah, the house at the very top here do not have access to marketplaces and such. We can fix that. Do I like the game? Is it fun? Yes. Yes and yes and yes. For me at least, I'm enjoying myself. This is the kind of game where it's very easy for hours to fly by as one does the same thing over and over again. And for me at least, that's very, very satisfying. What am I looking for? Marketplaces. So I need construction mode. There we go. Basic workers, markets. We'll need to move this building out of the way. It's a charcoal maker. If I go off to the side here. Okay, in the middle here is blocking further housing, but I'm okay with that. But a tavern nearby as well. Right there. Cool. Now move this thing again. So with those available, why is this house here? Why did I put you right there? That's not where you go. Put you here for now instead. Continue building the road out. Using management games to be fun. So I think it's fun. Make sure you get someone else's opinion. Team, do you think this game is fun? From watching it, from playing it, is it a good time? For me it is. For me it's a good time. In part because it has a structured story. And the little buildings are so attractive. AI produced though they surely are. Look at AI giving us little shirtless men. That's great. Yeah, AI produced those certainly are. It is a lovely, lovely kind of game. Are you all ready to upgrade? Indeed you are. So we're hopeful that this neck of the woods is primarily level 2 people.
The cap that made me a freak.
They'll need to work on giving them better resources over here. I want to go to aesthetics mode for a moment. I don't think that these actually give anyone happy or interesting things. They just look nice for us. So a little plaza in the middle there. And we'll throw the statue of King Numa, Ramos' successor in the middle. I don't want to overdo it, so that's enough right now. Isn't that nice? It is. We're pulling in 200 money a tick now. We're down to like, what, 50 or so for a while, so... the standard message from many of you, Resorty, build more people. Resorty, your city can support more people. Resorty, why do you not give people? Is once again absolutely correct. My apologies for ever doubting you. Is there a way to mass upgrade these things? Upgrade tool. Hey, there we go. That's a lot faster. Eventually I have to come back here and see if these people can be made even higher tier. or if their needs are being met pretty well. We're in much better shape there than previously. Okay, I'd like now to continue our way over to the Emperor's territory to see what the Emperor in fact has been getting up to recently, and what kind of terrible work he is doing with the slavers. This is the heel turn moment of the playthrough, I believe. Also positive on cash once more. Hey, we got 1,000 people in our little city. We actually have more of the middle class than the lower class. That's fine. They just can't accrue too much power against me, or we got some real problems then. Alright, it is time for the Empress's birthday party. And we invited her daughter to come along. Her daughter who could possibly cause a huge scene against the Emperor. Might challenge him about being a pretty lousy dude. This is Thanksgiving dinner, isn't it? Uncle Al has once again had too many drinks and is yelling out his crazy conspiracies. And this year I'm finally not going to take it anymore. This year I'm going to stand up to him.
As do we.
See how it goes, team. Uncle Al, I'm coming for you.
Mariners, forward!
Alright, we arrive, Diana in tow. Which key is it? Talk to her. Accompany Diana to the party. Here we go.
How pretty you are. It's lovely to see you.
Happy birthday, Mum. I've missed you.
Aww.
Marcia, thank you for my daughter.
You're welcome.
Oh, of course.
Alright, there's a event to carry out when we click that button. I would like to go ahead and tear down another ruin. Huh, I thought I needed 3 more. And I already removed one of them, so I should need 2 more. Oh, I wonder if it's that I didn't pick up the drop resources. I can't, because I don't have enough space in my storage area. So it's counting as the ruins not being destroyed, even though they clearly have been destroyed. Very good, very good. So what can I do to consume more second tier wood? I don't believe that second tier wood is used for any direct process, like any good making right now. I think it's only used for building stuff. So what can I build that will consume that wood so I can pick up that spot so it counts as having been actually ruined? Does upgrading building do it?
It feels like it does you good to eat a
Upgrading building do it, probably. Sell it. So I don't know how to sell right now. We don't have trade ships coming by. I can mark things for sale, but nothing actually sells, I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen any visiting boats at all, so I'm not sure on that one. Okay. So building more custodia, more police stations will help. Okay. So I just built with 5. May I pick it up now before anything else is made? Yeah, surplus can be lost. So even though it says I might lose the surplus by collecting it, I still can't collect it actually. It's a little annoying. What's your issue, my friend? You want more pigs? Okay. Does building a pig building consume the kind of wood I need to consume right now? It consumes 1 of them. We're going to go ahead and make additional police stations because they consume a substantial amount. Or the military, possibly. Oh, wooden palisades. A wooden gate. So someone didn't exactly plan for war. Okay. I don't have the money to make these things. However, I'm allowed to keep on spending for some reason. That looks horrible. There we go. That makes it look nice. And stay out. Okay, I believe I spent enough wood now to grab this. There we go. 1 ruin is properly removed. Also, new island milestone. Hey! We've hit 500 devotion points in our goddess of of the farms leads to what? Additional productivity across these many items. Also, we have the Confarieto for the first time, +1 population, I believe, on every single building. So big pop bonus in just a second. Okay. This is being torn down. A minute or so. I'm going to go top speed to finish that. I wonder if because I didn't take out a loan the first time we were below 0 money, if the game believes I know how to engage in debt spending. Dorgan, my friend. Dorgan, thank you for the resubscription. Thank you for being a friend. Hope you're doing well today. Always a pleasure seeing you, and thank you for being part of our community for 35 months. Goodness gracious. An old Grammaticus is being ripped down. We find Wino Gamer. Wino Gamer, thank you for using your Prime sub here also. I'm so glad that you've enjoyed hanging out with us. A really nice time. Thank you for being a friend as well. 2 subscriptions back to back, so kind indeed. Increased storage tech, I want to. Unfortunately, teching up requires one to spend time in this game. So the next thing we're going to do is probably get more storage somewhere. We're just not quite there yet, unfortunately. Elstone, I'm so happy to see you. I'm sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot. It's just great seeing you again. We need to spend more money on big wood to grab that also, and then we'll advance the storyline. So, go across this way. I spent 21. Is that enough to grab this now? No, we spend 1 more wood. Alright, we'll build an archer tower to protect the front. I'll destroy this bit here and put an archer tower in its place. Oh, I actually built beyond what I had the material for, I think. Maybe? I don't know how that works. But archer tower here, and then we'll build a wall to it. That should be enough to click here. Musings of a Natural Philosopher. Here we go. At that time, my sister Caecilia served at the great temple of Ambrosia. A day before we were due to meet, I saw a cloud extending like a vine, growing tendrils in every direction. Are we high? We might be high. As I watched, the walls started shaking so violently that everything in the room was turned upside down. We ran outside yelling, the servants covering their heads, for some of the statues in the garden had started toppling down. Alright, this is an account of the volcanic eruption. There we saw the cloud advance just as the sea seemed to retreat from it, leaving the fish stranded in its wake. Darkness descended, a starless night full of choking black smoke. Ashes fell like snow, and all I could see henceforth was the glint of distant fires, ... Alright, we want to remove 1 more ruin. I'm hopeful I'm able to do that after the storyline advances. Or I can remove 1 more right now. I'm sorry, team. We have to wait another minute 30. As you do. Top speed. Only a minute remains. This is a ruinous dice hall. And there's more and more to remove. I bet every time we remove, we learn a little bit more about the volcanic explosion. And then storyline. Ooh, we're down to only 8 basic workers. Okay. What do you find here? Find here just 10 wood.
Salvaged something from under that ruin.
But we completed the old ruins.
The eruption appears to have obliterated old Ambrosia. I wonder what that must have been like to witness the end.
Bad. It was bad, Marcia. Alright. So all of that led to just our ruler recognizing that volcanic explosions, not so good.
I've not come to Latium to retire for otium otiosum, no. This place is to be a hive of life again, of fresh hopes and prospects.
I think in other Anno games, one doesn't have the ruler on map with you. Instead, you have the ruler's emissary instead. Is that true? At least in the last game we played, you didn't meet the Emperor or the Queen directly. Yeah, but having the Emperor hanging out with us is a little weird. All right, it's time to
What is this?
party.
Have you come to gloat, girl, after you selfishly broke your mother's heart?
What'd you
Lucy,
do?
Please. I invited her.
After all she's done? Defying me in public, spewing gossip up like lava.
Oh no.
It's all facts, Father. I assure you. Tell me, when were you planning on telling Marcia that her husband is dead?
Diana! By Jove.
Oh,
What?
come on. He's been dying for years. The real question is, why hush it up? Who is the governor in his absence? Kaizo Syracuse?
You've said enough, girl. Leave or I shall have you removed.
Oh, but I'm not done yet. The rosebush patch. Is that where you buried him? Next to Paul, next to my baby brother?
What?
Don't you dare talk about my son.
Why shouldn't I? Don't pretend you cared. You've made that clear when you left to comfort yourself with other women.
This is all a lie. Disgusting filth.
Lucius?
Oh no.
Lucius, Father!
The big one.
Jupiter, I didn't mean to.
Medicus! There's no heartbeat. I think he's dead.
Oh, it's all my fault.
Why did I
Friends,
bring
please.
her?
If none of you can help, then at least give us peace.
What?
Leave us, do you hear?
Why did I bring the girl along? What? Oh no. Oh no, I'm to blame. Tell no one.
Emperor Lucius is dead. Just like that. Do I stay? Do I try to go back home? Probably not the best idea.
And he's a dead
Empress
son?
Julia will need you, Ere, to take care of the body. Return to her when you feel the time is right.
So, the Emperor had a dead son who should have been the heir, and so his heart was broken, and he wanted to, I don't know, not deal with his feelings, no therapy, instead went to the brothel. Wow. Wow. Am I allowed to go look at the rose bushes and figure out where my dead husband is? May I go and spy on the dead? Is that a thing in this game? I don't see any rose bushes immediately. Unless. So previously we were allowed to look in the sick wing. But no more. Oh, but yes, there it is. Who's in the sick wing? It's off now. Looking for other clickables. Nothing
Please,
much.
Not yet.
Okay, so she wants to be left alone.
Praetor.
May I talk to Diana? Look like no. So I need to get 28 residents before I'm allowed to come back here and talk again. Very well. Very well, very well. Very well. Wait, the ruins of Old Embroider are still showing. There's still more ruins, but looks like they're going to require more advanced goods you can't access yet. So we'll continue getting more and more quests to push our way into the old territory. Cool. You can hang out there.
It is not the first unexpected
May I
death.
trade?
Lucius, I will mourn with the child I have, and the children we never had.
Okay, I wonder if there was like some stillbirth involved. I wonder if a child died of a disease. Okay, we're not allowed to trade there all yet. Maybe one of these days. So we have to attract 28 more residents. As I mentioned, we are low on basic population. Also, I spent all the money again. That should not be funny to me, but I suspect that other players of this game don't spend nearly as much time in abject poverty as I do. Like, we're doing fine, no great concerns, but feels bad, man. Feels bad to be constantly in the red, I think. Okay, I don't want to eat up Buddy's trees. I've already eaten up Buddy's trees. I have to move them even farther out. I need to find a, what do we even call it? Yeah, like a forest island on which I do nothing but forestry. Why are you off by one? Well, that's fine, whatever. Folks are moving in. We have a few more citizens. 6 more! And then we can go talk about the dead ruler.
I believe Lady Julia will receive us again now.
Alright, we go visit her to see how she's doing.
I'm very
Hello.
sorry for your loss, Empress Julia.
Oh, Marcia. I thought you were another messenger from Rome. They won't leave us in peace.
If there is anything I can do...
I cannot keep him here any longer. The pyre, the sacrifice to Ceres, it would be easier if you could take the body and afterwards gather his ashes. It will be a ceremony among those closest to him.
Of course. I'll see to it.
Hello, Marcia.
I'm very sorry.
Thank you.
We've become a
I thought
hearse?
it would be nice if we could have the pyre near Ambrosia. Diana, dearest, perhaps you and Marcia can arrange the sacrifice.
We're taking the Emperor's body away from his home. Receive Lucia's mortal remains. Okay.
I better take the body to the place where he'll be cremated.
Is that an advisor slot? I don't think it counts as being an actual territory. Also, I discovered how to order the ship to go directly where it's supposed to go. That's very helpful instead of having to click through constantly. All right, go to the pier near the amphitheater ruins. I didn't realize there was a pier near the amphitheater ruins. That's here.
It wasn't his heart. I argued him to death, Marcia. I owe him.
Ah.
I owe him this much. I wish Paul had never died. Maybe we would have been different.
So, I'm curious. In Roman times, if an emperor died, did the emperor's wife become the empress? This feels very unlikely to me. So I'm not quite sure what this all amounts to. Why on earth does she get to be the empress? Like, is she the empress pro tempore? And the Senate will decide who the new emperor is before too long? I have no idea. We have the Night Watch now, which gives us one more patrolling group at each of our police stations. Fantastic. So now I want to do research that helps the warehouses have more storage, I think. I am the Senate. That's how democracy dies, unfortunately. So more loading ramps, so you get more movement on the warehouse. So depot allows me to build something that gives more storage capacity. So not warehouse storage, but depot storage instead. Roman session was messy, right? So it's the case that good old Lionel is there because the emperor did not determine who the next ruler would be. The wife would indeed become empress. Huh, Vera, thank you for that. Thanks for looking it up. I appreciate that. Well, we'll see how she does. Team is 12:40. I was meaning to take off at 12:30 today, so I got to go. Got to get ready for teaching and so on. Got to do some reading before that. I want to say thank you for being here today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this same game. We should go ahead and raid host someone, I believe. Gotta share the love of this community with someone else. Yesterday, the person we raided was so darn appreciative of it. A little over-the-top excited. So, we saw Paisley recently. I don't want to raid the same person too often. So no one here is currently playing the game that we're playing. Adam's playing Ball Pit. Let's go ahead and do Anno again and see. Goodbye, friends. Thank you all for saying nice words to me. Thank you for hanging out. And Emperor Bubbles, the person we raided yesterday. Who's another human out here? Hey, it's me, Resorty. I wonder how many of you defected to Bubbles. This is the danger, of course, of raiding people. Who are you? Let's play together. I can't pronounce your name, but you look nice. Alright, team. We're gonna raid this person. What a lovely person they look. We say, hello, friends. They're trying to get initial followers. That's nice. That's nice. Oh no, Drid. Oh no, Drid. Drid, no. Drid, I'm about to raid right now myself. I'm going away. Drid, thank you for the raid. Hello, raid viewers. We are popping over to someone else. Are you still live? You are still live. They're looking away from the computer. Maybe they will not notice us. We'll see.
Okay, that's
way.
He's an interesting streamer. Trying to find somebody to go to.
Oh, it's a raid chain.